Missed you all. I always miss you all. Every Monday, I hearken. I don't know if that's the right word, God. I hearken for you all. Welcome back, everyone, to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons and Dragons game driven by Fate. I will be your tail weaver for the evening, and I'm going to check just to make sure my mic is working because we were having technical difficulties behind the curtain. So that's good. Hello. It's freezing outside. There's a massive winter storm blanketing the U.S. right now. We hope you're all having a wonderful evening, staying warm. So snuggle up on that couch, pull the blankets around you, and buckle up for some Fate's End. Although here, I'm sure you guys are getting like 12 inches of snow, where we have 12-degree weather, which is, for Southerners, super, super cold. Everybody get their milk and bread. But let's get our announcements going. As you can see, we are getting closer to our follower goal, and we are killing it. I think we are up to 421? 430! 430! Snap. And we're getting that much closer to our 500 goal, which, again, once we reach 500, we are going to have an awesome charity live stream where you all get to vote on what the theme of our charity live stream is going to be. We have some different ideas that have been thrown out. Sailor Moon is one. The Labyrinth, like David Bowie's The Labyrinth. Regency, which I'm super excited for. All the Downton Abbey and a bit of more recently Bridgerton fans out there. I am so excited about playing I really want to play a dapper gentleman. Yes. We want to shout out Tabletop Audio, tabletopaudio.com, for the ambience and music in this episode tonight. All of this audio is amazing and completely free to use in your own games if you'd like, but please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make amazing sound sets. We currently support him on Patreon, and we encourage you to do so as well. That is Command TA Daniel. We want to I just said shard. We want to shard out our partners. This is off to a great start. I'm not even going to be embarrassed about that, because why? We would like to shout out our partners this evening. First off, Wanderlily Dice. They are a small handmade dice making company here in Huntsville, Alabama, where Daniel and I and Raina and Brandon are all from. Luden, aka Christian, he's close, but he's not like where we all are. But he is in Alabama, so. So yes, they make sharp-edged dice jewelry, and other adventure items such as hand-stamped leather journals and handmade resin pens. You can find their shop at wanderlilydice.com. Be sure to use the code INKANDLYRE10 to get 10% off your order. And then they might still be taking commissions too for custom dice. You can check that out on their website as well. We want to shout out Nine Realms Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. They make dice trays, dice vaults, hero vaults, dice towers, all gorgeous. They never use any dyes or stains, only oil-based finishes to bring out that natural, beautiful wood color. And if you would like to grab some of their epic gaming gear, please go ahead and visit their site, ninerealmsgaming.com, and use our exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off. If you have fun on our show tonight, we also have our Discord available to all our community members. Gosh, I feel like I'm a flight attendant, like, available to all of our community members. If you'd like some salted pretzels, if you want to use the command Discord, you can come hang out with us in our humble little community as well. We actually do have a giveaway tonight. As you know, it's a little different from our typical giveaways, but yesterday was Valentine's Day, and I wanted to do something a little special and show some love to you all, and I'm gonna gift 10 subs to 10 random followers this evening, right before our break, so super exciting. So stick around for that. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog, tell your stuffed animals, and God, what am I doing tonight? Jesus. And if you enjoy our show and the crazy people that we are, but mostly me, I'm the craziest one here, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. You get exclusive emote access to all of our VODs, but you can also catch up on our show on YouTube because we air all of our stuff. All of our live shows get moved to YouTube 1 week after the live date, so make sure to follow us on YouTube, which is Command YouTube. I have one more announcement, but this is by far the most important announcement, and I just can't contain myself about this, okay? This came in the mail, and I absolutely lost my ever-loving mind, and they know what I'm talking about!
No way.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Look at him!
Gorgeous! So gorgeous.
Created by our very own Danielle Lenoir in our Twitch chat. She is also known as the Fandom Knitter. The crew and Ink and Lyre the crew and I, okay, and Ink and Lyre came up with this awesome idea. With this amazing, beautiful, amazing snog. Like when I pulled him out, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna cry. We're gonna create a new text channel on our Discord because we are going to flat Stanley, this amazing snog plushie that she has made. She knitted this. She knitted this whole thing. And I'll get to the other stuff in just a second. But we're gonna, I don't know if you know what Flat Stanley is, but we're gonna essentially send Snog to all of our different cast members in Fate's End and take pictures with him at various locations, because not all of us are from Alabama. Danny is from Las Vegas, and then of course Deanna, she lives all up in Seattle. We have people all over, so we want to flat Stanley Snog. If you want to check Danielle out, she also has she's on a Twitch show called That's Pretty Crafty on the Majestic Goose Network every other Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And might I point out, she also knitted, and she did this in 5 days or something crazy. She knitted all of little sweaters. He came in his piggy PJs, but she knitted him all these different little sweaters and a little fin cape. You'll see it on our fan art slideshow. The little strawberry. I know, I'm sorry. I have to show this off. It's too beautiful. A little carrot sweater and a goodberry sweater.
Oh, that is amazing.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Love him so much. He's gonna sit here and he's gonna sit next to me while I DM tonight. But yes, she's on the Majestic Goose Network, so check her out. That being said, let me see if she's in chat. I don't know if she's been saying anything. Yes, she's there. Hey, Danielle. All the love, Danielle. We love you. Okay. So, I've been fawning. I'm just fawning. Like, my face is red because I'm so excited. That being said, the time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End. Hello, we are back. All right, so let's get our recap going. A lot happened last session. It was a cornucopia of lore and background reveals. The last day, about one last day away from Digbrand, the group, led by Luden, made it to the hidden Sparrowhawk safe house in the forest. There, the group had a home-cooked meal made by Esperise that tasted delicious only thanks to her prestidigitation. Finlay revealed everything he had discovered from reading the book, The Atrocities of the Shade Witch. And in doing so, Samson had a revelation and revealed to the entire group that Praeria is much more. She is, in fact, the rightful heir to the Gloaming Court, as is her family. Look at you. Right now.
We're good on that. We're good on that.
She's a princess!
The group, now coming to grips with this new information, takes a long rest. All but Samson. As a familiar ethereal butterfly leads him outside of the safe house. Samir makes a visit to the Archfey, and with him brings gifts for both Praeria and Samson. And in that visit, Samson confronts him about the knowledge he has of Praeria. Samir confirmed he knew her identity and also confessed that this was the cause of Samson's banishment from the Feywild. Samir expressed the imminent threat to the Summer Court and Elrixis, the Shade Witch of the Gloaming Court, and her lust for power, and that history may yet repeat itself once more. And with that, Samir asked Samson for help, in hopes that he may aid Praeria in reclaiming the Gloaming Court and ridding the Feywilds of Elrixis once and for all. In Samson's anger, he returned the gifts Samir had brought and left his presence without another word. The next morning, the party continued their journey to Digbrand. They arrived and were small in the presence of this grand and intimidating architecture. Making it to the gate, Esperise stress sweat as the group fumbled around to give the checkpoint guards a group name as a whole, and to state their business as well. Entering the grand city, they were immediately curious about the oddity of the Fuzzy Navel, the inn that Muddy had recommended and yet no dwarves patronized. The group was skeptical. Finlay and Samson decided to investigate. Turns out the owner, Belgain Vigor, is a little bit of a black sheep in the city of tradition. A smiling, generous dwarf with a love for making others happy and being a good host, and also the last of the Vigor legacy. The group, all but Luden, tried the Fuzzy Navel Shot, a bubbly drink that inspires laughter and happiness, and promptly reserved some rooms, Luden making sure to reserve his own room away from the group. We pick back up after you all finish making your room reservations. Luden shuffles back over to you all as he finishes making his single room reservation. Though it's hard to tell the time of day, you gather from Belgain, it's roughly 4 o'clock right now. The moment is yours.
Well, there's still some light out. Do we want to do anything?
Yeah, I think we should go out and explore, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
I agree. I got some stuff we gotta go get, but we should get a Barons on the city for sure.
All right.
Are we hungry? Are we hungry now though? Do we want to eat first or come back afterwards?
Maybe we'll find some good food out there.
Wise.
Hermit
Wise.
takes back for his plate.
I am very wise.
Your plate is in there.
Of course it is.
Your plate is in there, my friend. It's always in there. It's
Sounds
always
like a
close
good
by.
idea.
I'm gonna kill that plate. I'm gonna destroy it.
Good luck, buddy boy.
You tried that, remember?
He just had another one. That's all it was. Didn't take that one out. It's okay.
As far as you know.
He's got a whole dinnerware.
Got a plate and a cup and a spoon and a fork.
With the same satyr on it.
Do we want to ask anybody where we might want to go, or?
Well, where do you want to go, Luden?
I was just asking you guys. You said you had to go get some stuff, so.
We could probably get a map.
Yeah, that's a
map?
good idea.
Like a tourist brochure.
Let's go.
Yes.
I bet Belgain's got one. I'll go ask.
Yeah.
him.
Belgay, do you have like
right next to the
10
door,
things
yeah.
to do in Digbrand?
Yeah.
I
I heart Digbrand.
You know
I
those
go
things
over-
in malls that tell you
I go-
where you are?
I go over to the foyer where there's a bunch of brochures
Just
in
the
the
racks
doorway.
of brochures.
Racks and racks of brochures and grab a
They're
bunch
in
that look
different languages
interesting.
too, like at Epcot.
Yeah.
Is there a visitor center or a...
I don't know. Is there?
I
Luden,
mean, you can ask any local where stuff is. I mean,
Yeah, Luden's gonna go back over to Belgrade and she's like, hi, do you have a map of the city?
map of the city. Let me see. He just kind of like bends over and starts digging underneath the counter and stuff. And he pulls out just a blank piece of parchment. And he just very quickly draws you something. And he's just like, you are right here. And then this is the bartering district. And up here, this is where the Sovereign Peak is. This is where the lords and lady of the Great Sovereign Peak live. And then he just kind of goes through and shows you where different things are. Very crude. But yeah, they don't have like printable brochures.
That's fine. And then he'll ask,
Missed opportunity.
It'll just be like, and I guess while I'm here, have you ever heard of the Sparrowhawks? Are there any around?
Of course, I've heard of Sparrowhawks. No, not that they might be. Not that I've heard of that they've been around here, but that's the point, ain't it?
Yeah.
They're kind of a secretive organization. You're not really supposed to know where they are. But I know their headquarters are up in the Cambria. That's about it. But that's all that most people know.
Oh, well, thank you. And thank you for your drawing.
Of course.
I'll see you later.
And
then
I
he'll-
will show everyone the main map once more of Digbrand and where you all are.
Mm-hmm.
At the
Awesome.
Fuzzy Navel.
So he'll walk back over with the crudely drawn map and just go, here you go, Samson. Everything you might need.
I just put it on the table. Well, everyone needs to look at it, Luden. Duh. And I just lay it out on the table.
I was thinking, perhaps if there are, it sounds we have some specific goods we would like to acquire, Samson. I know I have some things I would like to get. And then, I have heard the advice that the best way to experience a new city is just to walk, take it in, head into a restaurant that looks exciting or interesting to you. We can acclimate to the space experience.
Ooh, look, there's a garden! He's gonna reach over and point at it. And it has amethyst in it. I've never seen an amethyst garden. That seems weird. Do you just grow amethyst there? Or are they like amethyst plants? Amethyst flowers?
Aroria is also very interested in this amethyst garden.
So
One way to find out.
maybe to the Barter's Ward and then the Amethyst Garden.
Sure, that seems like a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wunderbar. So, you guys,
Let's
that's where we're going. All right.
We take a walk around the city and go take in all the sights and feel as though we're acclimating to the space.
Like fish. New fish that have
like
just been
fish.
like plopped in a plastic bag and they're in a tank.
We're
In the ocean.
we're exploring the recreational materials they put about for our enhancement. Yeah.
We're doing the tourist thing where we look like a flock of flamingos. We're just all together looking at everything.
Yes. Ooh,
Luden does have his hood up. Support factor himself.
Okay.
I
So
would
mysterious, like.
I would like to point out that Volpa is spending an awful lot of time around Luden's feet, just like in his space or around him.
Okay. So as you guys leave the Fuzzy Navel Inn, Luden, you see that Volpa is very close to your feet, and every time you take a long stride, she might like go through like your legs.
Well, just not like that, but like she's just
Come on, but she would
like-
totally do that.
Like an
Give
agility.
me
not-
the power
she's
that
not-
I have, Daniel.
Give
me my power.
Volpa is not trying to be annoying. Volpa's just trying to be near Lupin.
Okay.
Luden looks over and sees that, and he's just going to tie his shoe a little tighter, just to make sure that that his shoe will stay attached to his body. That's all it's gonna do.
No fake bullshit.
So the box doesn't
His
touch.
shoe. I forgot about that. Yeah, she took his shoe.
That's all he's gonna do.
So you all make your way from the Fuzzy Navel, just kind of walking straight on. You see very, very quickly as you kind of move forward, there are just these big pulley platforms. You see a set of dwarves kind of managing them, elk hitched to a wheel that pull the platforms up and down. The platforms have railing that just kind of go all around, and the dwarves kind of close small gates that allow people to board on. And then one dwarf looks to remain on the platform with anybody who boards, kind of like a ferry master. And then, people either go up or descend. Now, the first one that you can see only descends into the earth and then just comes back up. You see in the distance further on that there are two more sets of platforms that go up, but don't go down. And as you kind of walk past that platform, you see this massive building. It almost looks like the columns are these two large arms that are just fist into the ground, and the arm just kind of goes up with bracers, and then there's a large head and a gaping mouth that people are kind of walking up the steps into. And you kind of see written, does anybody read, I believe it's Dwarvish?
I think I do.
I think you do, Brandon, but I want to make sure. I'm pretty sure you do.
Mm-hmm.
Is it anything like
Oh,
Sylvan?
no, I don't read Jorvis.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask a passerby if you so choose, but I mean, like, it would make sense that it would be written in Dwarvish here.
I will ask. Excuse me. Why are people walking up into that face?
Sorry. Oh, that is the Hall of Brilliance. It's it's what humans would refer to as a museum, but ours is much more elaborate. And of course, what we house in our museum is much more worthy of honor and actually being displayed and put in cases away from people being able to touch them.
It sounds important. Like, what kind of stuff? Like swords and...
Oh, all kinds of things, like swords from some of the greatest warriors from the greatest dwarven houses in our city, some artifacts, some of the most beautiful gemstones, the purest gemstones that we've unearthed from our mining district, some of the largest ones as well. And of course, some very interesting artifacts from the houses, the various houses.
So is this, like, the biggest dwarf city ever?
He just kind of like squints his eyes at you like you've asked a really stupid question. And he's just like, this is the only dwarven city on this continent. It is
Ever?
the greatest mountain ever known to man. When the other mountains see the great sovereign peak, they bow before it.
Really? Wow.
Yes. Yes, really.
Well, that's very impressive. Thank you for letting us know about the museum, but not museum, the dwarf museum.
It is called the Hall of Brilliance.
Hall of Brilliance, right. Thank you for letting us.
He looks a little irritated, of course.
And he turns around to the group. That's the Hall of Brilliance, which is
Oh,
not a museum. It's better.
Okay. Is it
We'll
me?
check it.
Everyone seem a little like angry here.
Why don't we walk and speak a little bit further away?
Maybe it's a dwarf thing. I mean, they kind of look like halflings, but hairier and maybe angrier too.
It's been my
let's-
experience that dwarves are angry.
Let's speak quietly as we walk down these dwarven roads. The dwarves do have a slightly different culture. They are more focused on things, ancestry, strength, honor, which may present a little bit cold at first, but they are very honorable people, good-hearted people.
Have you interacted a lot with dwarven people, Esperis?
No, I have not, but this is what I read.
Okay.
Oh,
She's what we like to call educated.
Esprits can read. Oh, must be nice.
Wonder what sorts of things they have in the Hall of Brilliance there.
Oh, he told me that too. He said it was like all of the dwarven things ever that are very, very important. Like swords and things.
Swords.
But that belong to really, really legendary dwarves.
There's not much brilliance about a sword.
Mm.
You,
Well, it is a
Mate, are you trying to be quiet?
I have steered them fully away from
Are you trying to be quiet? Oh, you didn't
I'm not
say
trying to be
it.
loud.
I'm not trying to be quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna roll and see if anybody overhears you.
If anyone gives us a bad look, I give them the double bird.
Oh, God.
All right, you're
That'll
lucky.
help.
You're a lucky man. You're a lucky man.
Okay, well,
I would be interested to see what merits a sword being left in a museum, but that could be on my own time. Let's see what else the city has to offer.
Oh, I agree. We definitely should go look at it. But do you think it closes at 5, or like would we have time to check it all out?
Well,
I bet
the
it's
weather-
open all the time.
Yeah, the weather
Oh,
seems
all the
fine. I
time?
don't think they'll close early or anything.
Well, I'm just saying most places like that they close at 5. I don't know.
Well, if it's so
That's true.
important, why would they have a closing time?
Esperis, do you have anything that you might know about this? To,
when
you
the
know-
museum closes.
No, just in general.
Can you read the
dwarven
sign?
culture.
Yeah. Yeah, what are the hours on the side?
Yeah.
Are there hours?
It's like numbers are the same in every language.
Closes
I
at
can-
4:30.
Yes, we can go look tomorrow. And again, in my reading, I believe Dwarven heritage is very, very connected to artifacting, building, smelting, creating weapons and armor that are a very impressive craftsmanship. So this is why it is very important, very source of pride for the people. I don't know when the
Cool.
museum closes, though.
Excuse me.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Okay. You stop a dwarven woman this time, and she goes, "What could I do for you?"
When does that Hall of Brilliance close?
Oh, we'll be closed in about 30 minutes or so.
What time would that be?
Okay, so I said it was 4.
Okay. It is 4:30. Okay, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
That's all.
Away with you.
Yeah. See, she's coming into her royalty already. Oh, wait.
She goes crack.
She just looks at you and she's like,
We grow tired.
"Honor, might, family, glory to the strong," and she just walks away.
Boy, the strong.
Thank you very much.
Mhm.
Right. So, Samson, you wanted to do some shopping. Are we making our way to the bartering district?
Yeah, where's the Dwarven Walmart?
Martis Ward. It's It's probably up the thing. It's
Okay,
like little things
first
that
of
you
all,
pick
they're
up, right?
dwarves. It wouldn't be Walmart, okay? It would be like at least like a Bass Pro
Dwarf.
Shop, okay?
Where's the Dwarven Bass Pro Shop?
It's Dwarven dicks. Let's search about it.
Look for the giant pyramid.
Okay.
No one clipped
Well,
that out of
looking-
context.
Looking at Sir Vigor's illustration here on the napkin, it's upstairs by one, so
I'll go that way.
All
Are
right.
there stairs?
So no, it's all platforms. So
we
you
also
may-
tried to scale the walls. We're not going to take
scale
the
the walls.
elevator.
I look for one of those little platforms. Like, are they all over the place, or do they just go down into the mountain?
They're like the tunnels that you see on the map.
Mm-hmm.
There are at those tunnels there are like a variety of platforms. It's not just one massive platform. It's like a variety of platforms that move up and down.
Like robots.
I like it. Yeah,
It's like the moving stairs in Harry Potter and Hogwarts.
No, it's like if
More like
you were
elevators,
hauling
right?
if you were hauling crates or something, yeah. Like the rope goes up around a pulley and then like kind of splits down at the edges and it's a platform.
So is it powered by this person that's on it, or is it powered by something else? So in terms of
I think it's an
I
elk.
think they were
Yeah, I was
elk.
about to say, I feel like it's elk powered. It's like a ring.
okay.
And
that
like they're all kind of like when it's ready to go, like there's a dwarf that kind of like, slaps one of the behinds of one of the elk and they just kind of like turn and walk in a
Gotcha.
circle. And then that triggers the pulley mechanism that pulls it up.
okay, gotcha.
Impressive craftsmanship on the pulleys or whatnot. I see why dwarves are known for this sort of thing.
I hope those elks get breaks. Get switched out.
We can always ask them.
Or we can not.
Should we?
Oh,
As we ride the platform, I ask the elves. Elks, do you get breaks?
You can talk to them, Luden.
You shout down to the elks.
Yeah, I can talk to animals.
Well, I know two people in our group can talk to animals. One of the elks kind of looks up at you and goes, "Breaks for berries, breaks for carrots."
I look back to the party and I say, they have the same relationship as Luden does with Snoke. They get berries and all that stuff.
Oh. Then we'll pick up Snonk very quickly and hold him close.
Well, I think he's a little too small to be working like the elks do.
Look, you could have that life, but you don't. You have a very good life.
Snonk looks up at you and then just looks at Luden and just kind of stretches his neck a little bit.
He will cast Goodberry and feed one to Snonk.
Okay, thanks, just one.
And he'll keep the rest of the 9. He'll be like,
Snonk wiggles furiously and as he's trying to get more like a flailing fish, but as you pull it away, he just kind of
he'll be like, and Ludo will just like, and then point at Finn and just put the rest in his bag. Sorry, bud.
No, you do not need that many berries.
So you all ride the platform up. The ropes kind of creak and stretch under the strain of the weight, and the ferryman, or the platform ferry guy, dwarf, he opens the railing and lets you all out into the barter district. You kind of walk out. And you see a few different signs of different places that you could visit. You see one sign hanging down. It's a shield, and on the shield you see kind of engraved are the words "roaring furnace," and you can kind of smell the sweat and iron and the heat. You can kind of feel some of the heat coming out of that shop in particular. You see another shop with. I wouldn't say super luxurious or fancy, but just kind of this nice banner in a very vibrant purple color, and it says Tenacity Textiles. And then you see kind of further down another shop with it probably looks the most unique out of the bunch. The majority of these buildings look very much the same structure, same kind of boxy appearance with that weaving Celtic design. But this one, it kind of looks a little bit more unique, and that one is called Triumphant Trinkets.
You said Triumphant Trinkets, and what was the other one?
Triumphant Trinkets, Tenacity Textiles, Roaring Furnace. You can see there's a theme going here. Honor, might, family, glory to the strong.
So that sounds like a blacksmith, a tailor, and a magic shop.
That is correct, my good sir.
I was looking for a general store. Would that count? Would the magic shop count as that? Like double up?
Sure.
Okay.
There you go.
Urimir would like to check out the blacksmith, the furnace.
Luden would also like to check out the furnace.
Okay, is there anybody else going in with our crew here?
I don't think I need anything from the blacksmith, so I'm gonna go to Triumphant Trinkets.
Okay.
Going with Samson.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Prayer's going where?
Prayer's gonna follow the shiny things, so she's also going to the trinkets.
Okay. So,
Before we go, I'm gonna pull out the party funds.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. We lost Deanna.
Did we lose Deanna?
For just a second.
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay.
We lost Deanna.
So before we go to the magic shop, I'm gonna pull out like, I don't know, like 50 gold pieces or so. I'm gonna take them out of the bag, and then I'm gonna give the rest of the funds to Luden. As I pocket the 50, and I'm gonna give the rest of the funds to Luden. Say, I think we're gonna need. We might need some more stuff over there, so don't spend it all. But for what I need shouldn't cost that much, okay?
How much is the rest of the funds? Are you gonna can you still keep up with all that, or do you want me to?
I'll keep up with it. I'll keep up with it. I'm letting you hold it so you can buy stuff while you're there.
Thank you. Gotcha.
And then I'll pocket my 50 gold because I don't think we'll need probably anything more than that. But
Okay.
you'll meet up with us over there when you're done. I give 10.
Okay.
Wait, so Urimir and Luden are both going in the store?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So,
Will be awkward at all?
are the I definitely like if there are other stores that the other crew wants to go to, like I don't want them to miss out.
Do you guys want any of the money?
Just. Yeah.
Samson has most of the money. Right?
I got lots of money. I got plenty of money for us.
Praeria, Hesperis. Oh, she bad.
She's back. We're good.
Hesperis momentarily vanished into the air.
You didn't tell me you could do that. I'm sorry.
Are we splitting up to go shopping? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. I was just wondering if you wanted any money. Like we have the Roaring Furnace, the blacksmith, basically, the textiles place, and the Triumphant Trinkets. Samson and oh my god.
Me and Finn.
Yeah, Praeria and Finn are all going into the Trinkets place, and or Luden and Urimir are going into the furnace. So the blacksmith, we were wondering if you were going with them somewhere else.
I will happily go to the trinket shop. I would quite like to see the textiles as well, but I am patient.
Okay. Do you want any of the money? I mean, Samson has 50 gold, but I don't know if you.
I am all right. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
I have my own gold. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
that's a.
I look incredulous. I look incredulously at Hesperis.
Like, wow.
Hesperis is an independent lady. She makes her own money.
Right?
So I guess we could start at the Roaring Furnace. So we have Luden and Urimir that are going there. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you walk into this shop and you definitely hear the clanging of, iron and the heat. This shop smells like burned grease, sweat, and iron. You see the shop owner, the blacksmith himself, big boned body, sharp angular face, shirtless, hairy, big arms, big meaty arms, broad shoulders. He's got his hair tied back, and of course his beard is short and kind of braided. And he's just like, ding, ding, as you both walk in.
Oh yeah, Aroria just takes a big, deep breath.
After you.
Tales of the Forge. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then,
Okay. So.
he'll walk straight up to the blacksmith.
All right, you walk up to the blacksmith.
Hello, my friend.
He, as he turns, there's almost like an after draft of air movement that just kind of, moves around him. He's hulking, and he turns around, and, oh, we lost it. We lost Deanna again. He kind of, moves around, and, he looks at you, and he goes, "What can I do for you?"
Yes, my friend, associate and I were here to purchase some of your finest equipment.
Well, I think I can help you there. Let's see, what can I get for you? I got, my name's Terradon Fletcher. I've got 20 arrows available. I got some swords. Is there anything else? What are you looking for? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific so I can help you out here, buddy.
How much for all of your arrows?
I got 20 arrows. That'll be 10 silver.
Here you go. And he just gives 10 silver.
He just goes over and he grabs the 20 arrows and he hands them to you.
And he immediately puts them in his quiver. Feels like, thank God. 26 arrows. Do you need anything, Luden? Or Aroria?
Yes, a bow and a sword. And he'll kind of glance over at Luden and say, a short sword and a long bow.
I can certainly do that for you. And he just kind of coom, 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 goes over. He just, again, every movement, there's this of wind because he's so big. Yeah. And he just coom, coom, coom. He comes back and he lays before you a short sword and a bow, as you've asked. Mm-hmm. And I gave you the prices on that. You asked about this earlier. Mm-hmm. Do you remember what those were?
I don't.
Shit.
Hang on.
I don't have my phone with me.
Do you want to haggle?
15. I got it right here. 15 gold pieces of materials.
There was a cost for the bow and a cost for the sword.
Yeah.
I probably added them together. Added them together. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just looked short sword and it's a short sword and a long bow. Yeah,
yep.
15 gold pieces.
15 gold. Okay. For both, that's gonna be 15 gold.
We'll kind of look at Luden and say,
Yeah.
Adam?
Yeah. And he pulls out 15 gold and gives him 15 gold.
His hand just kind of clumps down like a giant bear mitt and just grabs the gold and puts it in a little pouch behind him and locks it up with string.
Do you have any, and this may be strange, but just kind of small ball bearings or little metal
Ball bearings. I don't know how much ball. We'll say it's 5 silver.
Cool.
I forged those with me own hands.
Nice.
He takes a bag and it's in a little chainmail satchel, and he just kind of clunks it down on the table.
Cool. Yeah.
There's about 10 of them in there.
Excellent.
So, do you have any magical items by any chance? Like magical arrows or anything of that nature? It's okay if you don't, I just was wondering.
Magical arrows? I don't really do magic. You might find more magical items over in the trinket shop.
Trinkets, got you.
I don't know, this guy just went from like he just went to a Jersey accent.
It'd be like,
I'm here for it though, so it's great.
Uramir will he'll chant will say, don't sell yourself short, man. Everything you create is magical in its own way.
Well, when you have these, you don't need magic. And he just kind of like slams his hammer down on the anvil.
like, Luden is at this point just all the way uncomfortable with whatever is going on here. It's like high voice, large body.
What's your name, sir?
Tarradin Fletcher.
Tarradin Fletcher. My name's Uramir. Well met.
Pleasure to meet you, Oyamir.
Yes, I'm a bit of a smith myself.
Oh, are ya?
Yeah.
And what is you needing these weapons for?
Oh, just there's nothing quite like dwarven craftsmanship, you know. I want to learn
Now,
from the
ain't
best.
that the damn truth? I like you, kid.
Oh well, thank you, sir. It means a lot.
I have one more question, and then I will stop asking questions.
No, ask as much as you like, just not too much.
Okay. Do you have any armor?
Oh, what kind of armor you looking for? I got metal, leathers,
Leathers, preferably.
Actually, I lied. That will...
Is that textile?
Yeah, I just
Gotcha.
looked.
He'll be like,
I actually only sell metallic armor! But you can find yourself a good animal skin and or textile version over at Tenacity Textiles.
I appreciate it. That's all the questions I have to ask. Thank you, Mr. Fletcher.
You're welcome. I don't know your
sir.
name, but you're welcome.
I'm Luden.
Oh, you're welcome, Luden.
Yes. Are you ready? And he looks over to Ramir.
Yes, of course. We're new in town, so we're going to go check out some of the other shops. But I believe we'll be seeing a lot of each other, Tarradin.
That sounds very good. Pleasure to meet you. Good doing business. You're honest folk. And he looks at you both as you kind of turn to lead, and he says, "Honor, might, family, glory to the strong."
Honor, might, family, glory to the strong.
Glory to the strong. And Luden's walking a little faster outside the door. And he's gonna go ahead and just go like, maybe we can catch up to the others at the trinkets place for the magic items.
Yes, of course.
Okay. He's just gonna walk ahead, not really saying much to Uramir.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. It's not like angry or anything. It's just it's like, yeah, obviously the awkward silence, but he's still very uncomfortable after that whole last. Never seen anything like that before, ever. Like.
Oh, you mean like a very big guy, but with a different kind of voice?
Well, that, and then also the entire atmosphere of like a forge and like how sweaty, how stinky it was in there. He was just like, this is not me. So
You would have
just
noticed,
wanted
like,
to
Uramir, like, that's probably, like, the first time you've ever seen him smile. Like...
Oh, wow. Sad Uramir no more.
Like,
Uramir is not a happy boy.
No, not
Sad
generally.
face.
Yeah, sad face for him. Yeah, but he was he was noticeably more vibrant.
Oh,
Still is, actually.
he'll keep that in mind as they
You
walk.
didn't notice as he went, yeah, this is a big present.
It's like, what is his problem?
So,
Enter the smithy, roll his shoulders back.
Yes.
so, are we Are we going to tenacity next, or are we doing the trinket shop next?
Yeah, we'll meet up with the rest of the party in the trinket shop.
Yeah, we're in the trinket shop.
Okay.
Terrorizing it.
So
Probably.
you
Most
let's
likely.
see. The magic shop. Lovely. Essentially. So you enter, and this shop is filled with a variety of trinkets and items. There's a glass case with a few glowing vials and bottles inside. The walls are draped in a deep purple, flowing cloth to cover the rocky, cavern-like walls. There's a subtle scent of perfume within the atmosphere. Kind of like when you enter one of those fancy clothing stores and they spray the clothes every 10 minutes with the store's perfume. You get that from this shop. You see a few staff assistants straightening items on the shelves, restocking. Another is holding a small basket of vials. It looks like they're giving away free samples of some kind. A slightly taller dwarf, clean, with black, smooth long hair, and a long beard braided in front of him, seems to be updating the shop's bookkeeping as he finishes a transaction with a customer. Fix that real quick. Next to him, you see an old, fluffy Persian cat with the worst case of resting bitch face you've ever seen, and just sitting on the counter. It stares at you all, unblinking, its tail moving slowly up and down with an expression of judgment and skepticism.
That's me. Sorry.
I love magic shops.
Is this normally how they are? Like cats staring at you the whole time?
Wizards love cats. You know that. Or most, like, they just love animals. Or cats specifically, like, familiar-wise.
That one looks really angry.
Well, all cats look angry all the time.
But it's the cat breed. The Persian cat breeds have that, like, those cheeks that kind of come out the side. It looks like Crookshanks, like just that angry, like, old person face. It's like saggy cheeks. Mm-hmm.
Aroria's gonna try to pet the cat.
Make an animal handling check for me, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna go find one of the assistants that is around all this, like one of the ones that is spraying perfume.
I'm gonna head straight to the samples.
It doesn't look good for you, Aroria.
Nope, I got a 5.
You go to pet it, and it immediately just like and like claws at you, and there's like that angry like rolling growl in the back of its throat.
A baby. She's not mad about this at all.
The Rog just pokes its head out and looks down. Or mountain, I should say. So, Samson, you go over to talk to one of the assistants, I believe you said. We'll say that you go and talk to the assistant that's kind of holding a basket filled with samples. Hello, darling. You looking for a free sample?
Well, no, actually.
Oh, you must
I'm not.
try it. You must try it. You have to try. It's a free sample, and maybe it might entice you to buy a little something else, yeah? Your
what's a sample?
Your
What's a
silence
sample
is
of?
telling me yes, that you want one.
What's a sample
Ooh,
of?
Samson, let's try it.
And walks up next to Samson.
Pops up.
Yes, this is one of our greatest potions. I wouldn't lie to you. This is called the Potion of Manly Murmurs. Deepens your voice down to the lowest octave for 15 seconds. Well, this is for the sample. If you buy a full bottle, it'll last a whole hour.
Why would you want that?
She just kind of like looks around at you. Because it's very manly and strong. Intimidate your foes.
Okay. I'll take one.
You would speak with authority, intimidate your foes. There's nothing more intimidating than a deep voice.
That's probably not true, Samson, but let's try it anyway.
I mean, yeah, I'll take one. I'll take one and try it.
Do
I'll
you-
drink it.
You drink it?
Same.
You do,
Same.
okay.
God.
So like you're for 15 seconds, like your voice has like really low.
This isn't working at all.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so cold out here. This is funny.
Oh. Wow. Do I sound intimidating, Samson?
Oh, no.
Really? Oh.
We just sound like Santa Claus.
Well,
I don't know who he is, but he sounds really, really scary.
At this point, Prayari is gonna walk up with her bleeding hand, like, I like your small beast.
Oh, you try this.
What hell?
Where's Esperise? As it wears off.
Wow.
I think Esperise would like this.
oh, you're breaking up.
She's disappeared into the ether.
Quietly walk. I know, of course I have. Am I back?
Yes.
Bye.
Am I here? Yeah. First thing I do, is this good perfume? Like
the potion-
Where is it good or is? No. The you said it smells like perfume in here. Is it good?
It smells like the perfume that you know.
Okay.
So I would say yes.
Okay. I'm just while they're doing this, I'm just quietly wandering.
There is
wherever racks and shelves,
there is a section of
about.
perfume.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go look at the perfume.
We
I'm
should
not gonna
take
get
one
too
of these
excited.
for us.
We should.
Yeah, let's take one for her too.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the guy who's got the person who's got the samples. I'm gonna hand him my list. It's like, well, do you think you could get these things for me before we got out here? And I pull out my parchment and hand it to him.
It's a woman.
Them,
she
I don't know.
She says, I'm in charge of samples, but I can hand this over to Gary, and he'll take
Sure.
care of it for you.
Gary sounds lovely.
So she goes over. She takes her little basket and she goes over to supposedly Gary and hands him the list, and he begins to gather things for you.
On my list that I've given to Gary is fantasy Doritos, peanut M&Ms, fantasy Mountain Dew, a glass infusion bottle, like for fruits or teas, a leather strap about 2 inches tall and like about a foot long, some gold thread, some bean bags for cornhole later, and a pot and a pan.
We'll say you can get all that for a gold.
All right, cool.
Fantasy Doritos.
Fantasy
Cool.
Doritos.
There's
Alright,
nothing
cool.
like it.
I would like to look for the book section.
Okay, so before we get into that, let's go back to Esperise for a moment. You walk over to this shelf full of different perfume bottles, and just kind of like are sifting through it. I'm sure you're probably like unscrewing some and just smelling the coffee beans to
Looking
cleanse
for
your
names
cleanse your nose palette.
for
And
brands that I recognize.
you see your brand that you're looking for. There's an entire shelf at the very top dedicated to that. As you're kind of looking, it's near the counter. It's near the counter. These shelves of perfume bottles. You hear a voice that says, "You seem to be very taken with our perfume collection, young miss. I actually just received something new in stock from that particular perfumer. A new line he has created, very different and unique. I can show you if you're interested."
You have a beautiful collection. That would be very nice. Thank you. Esperise. And your name is?
My name is Torin Meinrack.
Torn Mindrek. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well. Please, let me show you. I'm actually quite excited about it. It's very new. And he goes back and he pulls out a small polished wooden box. And the wood is just kind of dark red, like the dusty clays of Dawn's Rise. And then carved into the top of the box, you see a familiar symbol. What does this symbol look like, Esperise?
Right. Well, it's a very simple illustration with a kind of circle of text like top and bottom. It's like a logo. The illustration is just of a very flat line of landscape and a circle representing the sun rising over it, kind of a dawn symbol, and then the text around it is in Elvish script, but there is a little Dwarvish and Common and probably a halfling translation below it, because gotta get everybody on there. And it's Eos by Arete.
That sounds so fancy. He continues as he places the box on the counter before you, and he goes, I'm afraid I'm not very good with pronunciation of languages outside my own native tongue. I do so try to do my best, but I am very well versed in translations. He opens the box, and you see it's lined with this deep plum velvet, so the object inside contrasts off of it very starkly. He pulls out a beautiful floral ring from the small velvet-lined box. The lower band of the ring is a braiding of vine, almost white. And as your eyes move up to the top, the crown of the ring is small, but beautiful, simple, 4-petal bloom that you are quite familiar with. The color gradiates from white at the base of the band into this pastel-like hibiscus lilac color. And the shopkeeper kind of looks back up at you and says, he calls it He's Paris, a butchering on my part, I'm sure, but it translates quite lovely to the evening flower. He takes it out of the box and holds it up to you. Once per day, you may use this ring to emit any kind of scent in a 5-foot radius within you. The scent comes from the ring, and the effect lasts for an hour. Quite lovely, as it pulls from the sense of one's memories. Scent and memory, beautiful and brilliant. The wearer may choose to draw upon the sounds of the scent memory as well, so if you wish to smell the scent of the summer's rain, you may choose to listen to the trickle of the raindrops and the crackle of the thunder. And he kind of holds out the ring. You are welcome to try it on, my dear lady. Its power hasn't been channeled yet today, if you'd like to try.
Very lovely. I might not have the time at this moment. A long-standing relationship with the Arete company for something so new to arrive here.
Yes, it is rather different, isn't it? Usually we just have perfume bottles, of course, but he has very interesting. It's almost as if it's an item of nostalgia, perhaps, drawing on one's memories. I used it the other day, I do admit. My grandmother used to bake the most delicious pies, and I miss her terribly. She, of course, is no longer around, but it was amazing to be able to channel that scent memory and smell her pies, and even more amazing to hear her moving around in the kitchen. Of course, you can't hear one's voice, but the sounds of mixing the ingredients and opening the oven. It seems so simple, but very beautiful. Oh, we lost her. No!
Meanwhile, where Finn is.
We're having this conversation. Oh. Disappear.
Poor Deanna. Oh, poor Deanna.
I I go find Aroria, who is being attacked by a cat, and came over to us and said, Did you find anything interesting while you were over there? I think Finn was going to look at some books or something. I don't know.
She's just like digging in shelves and things. She's looking for something. And then she kind of makes a noise and she pulls out like a bunch of like old gardening things. Like, yes, I find.
We'll add it to the list. They said to give me a gold piece for everything, so I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah. If it's gardening tools, just like simple gardening tools, I'm happy to include that in Samson's list of teenage like college roommate type list.
Look,
did you get the fantasy ramen too?
Look, Priori, where we're from, the deal Gary made basically got us the whole store. So
this makes perfect sense to Praeria. She does not question it. She picks up some nice like pots and things for her new plants. Like, oh, we need wood too to make greenhouse. So she's going to like Fantasy Home Depot in her on her shopping list.
I get us a wheelbarrow to go in with it so we can carry it all back to the Vardo.
Okay.
Nice.
I will give you guys the cost of that later because I'm not entirely sure what you guys plan to upgrade. There was a lot of talk in the chat about what you were gonna do, but there was no settling as to what it is that you were going to do. And
as is our way.
So we will put a pin in that so that I can give you an accurate cost price later. But you can definitely put the gardening tools in with Samson if you'd like.
Nice.
Did they have any books here?
Oh yes. Okay, so moving on to Finn. Sorry. You begin to kind of peruse the shelves. There's so many different, very interesting objects in here, and as you're kind of looking on the counter, you see. Oh, sorry. Let me. Oh, it's fine, Daniel. I just put us in the battle view.
I mean, that's fine, but I just wanted to help.
Okay. I'll add you. That's fine. So, Finn. I can come back here. You see on the counter this massive tome. It looks like it weighs a ton. Not literally, of course, but of course an exaggeration. You see bits of fabric and other papers kind of poking out of it. And this tome is gilded with the title, The Crafter's Compendium. And it's sitting on the counter next to the cat.
It's so big! He glances at the cat suspiciously.
The cat, of course, narrows its eyes at you. And just
reaches slow. Can I try and talk to the cat? Well, not like actually, but can I try and like, nice kitty? Can he try and...
It just kind of like flipping his tail around aggressively, and it just like...
It's okay, kitty. I'm not gonna do anything.
The store owner walks up to you and says, I can see you're interested in the Crafter's Compendium. Yes, I bought it for 5,000 gold pieces. A rare tome it might be, but I can't get through the first few pages without falling asleep. It's as dull as a sponge. Can't even sell it now. If you're interested, you can have it for 10 gold.
10 gold? When you bought it for 5,000? Wow. Is it really that boring?
It is difficult.
But let me see. Can I pick it up without your cat biting my hand off?
As long as you don't touch Sir Wiggles, he'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, Sir Wiggles. Snonk and I won't touch you. So he reaches over and quickly picks up the book and he opens it and it's like, oh, this is heavy. Yeah, I think I'll take this. This doesn't seem too bad. I'm sure it'll be like nice nightly reading.
it will definitely aid in going to sleep.
Yeah, sure. And then also, do you have like maybe like a harness or what am I thinking? Like a baby carrier, something you'd carry a baby in, but on your chest.
Like a baby carriage.
Kind of, except like oh, like a long piece of fabric that you can wrap. Do you have a scarf?
I don't think we carry that kind of thing here, but I will say you might be able to find something like that over at Tenacity Textiles, and if they don't have it, that is definitely the kind of item that they would be able to make for you there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm gonna walk over to Samson. So did you find any good snacks?
I found lots of great snacks. Not just good snacks, the best snacks. Some chocolate, some chips. I think they even got some of those what do they call them, like granola bites, like little pieces of honey and granola together.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds good.
It's delicious.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, I need candles too. Do they have any green candles?
Green?
Gary,
Yeah.
do you have green candles?
Gary just kind of
Gary.
Gary kind of like shuffles over. He's like, "Hello, sir. I am taking care of you this evening. Yes, we do have candles in a variety of colors."
You're a gentleman and a scholar, Gary. We'll take all
that
of
is
them.
so nice of you to say.
Dark green if you have them, please.
Dark green. I will be back in just a moment, and he'll go. He'll walk, and he will come back with 5 green candles. Very long, very similar to like altar candles.
Thank you.
Please let me know if there's anything else I can do for you.
All right, thank you, Gary.
You're welcome.
Hey, there's Uramir and Luden.
Hey guys.
Oi.
Did you get some good stuff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, talk to the owner of the forge is he's a nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy.
They're all really nice here, aren't they?
Yeah, he's one of the nicer dwarves that we've come across. He he was still, honor and glory and all of that, but overall had a good time. What's the magic shop like?
We've got snacks. Oh, you should try this vial. So he'll like lead them over. Take these vials. Luden, well, if you want to, you can take one too.
What do they do?
It's a surprise. Just take it.
I
A
cast
good
detect-
surprise.
Yeah.
Detect magic.
It's a good thing.
I also cast detect magic.
I mean, they're definitely magical.
I read the sign from wherever Finn got him from. What does it say?
You see, who I didn't say her name. Nobody asked, but her name is Connie, standing next to Connie, with the basket filled with different vial, or just the one vial, but a mountain of vials that look similar to the one that Finn just handed you. You see the words "Potion of Manly Murmurs."
Ocean of manly murmurs.
How does one manly murmur?
It makes you very intimidating.
Yup.
I'll take a shot.
Of course.
Yeah, why not?
You bold take a shot, and immediately.
So, what is this supposed to do?
What's it?
It's working! It's working!
What is the? Oh.
So it changes your voice, huh?
Yeah.
My name is Luden Archibald.
This could be useful. How much for a full vial?
Luden. Luden.
Luden. Uramir.
Priori. Oh, doesn't last very long.
I suppose it doesn't.
It's a sample.
But if you drink a lot, it could last like a whole hour. So you could,
Also-
if you drank that all the time, you could sound like that all the time.
So, how much for a? How much is it?
We didn't
Ari's
ask.
like over his shoulder, like, do not sell to them. Do not sell to them.
I mean, that's Connie's job. She's like skitters over like,
I'm a nice guy.
are you interested in buying? You
I'm
will look
quite-
pretty blown away by the magnificent and amazing potion of manly murmurs.
Yes, it's quite fabulous. I'm not much of a brewer of potions myself, but this is incredible. How much? Well, a question first. How long does each dose last? Like, is it one vial equals 1 hour, or?
Well, the sample you just received is only 15 seconds, of course, but if you buy a full bottle of this amazing potion, it'll last an hour.
Bottle an hour? Huh? So how much is a bottle?
2 gold pieces. It's a steal, really.
Can we get 3?
Of course you can. I'll have Gary package it up for you.
Excellent. Thank
Luden
you so much.
just hands Aramir 6 gold out of the party
I
funds.
pass it on to Connie.
Thank you for your patronage. And she goes
Oh,
and she
thank
she has Gary begin to wrap it up for you. We'll go back to Esperise. I'm so sorry, Deanna.
No, I like to imagine he's in the middle of this speech about his grandmother, and Reese just goes, "That's very nice. Goodbye." And leaves. I'm so sorry. I just set up a hotspot, so I should be.
You do seem like you're connected a lot better now.
Way better.
Thank
Way
you,
better.
guys. I'm so sorry about that.
No worries.
So he begins to tell you about his grandmother and how this ring was able to let him relive a memory from his grandmother that's been passed away for a very long time, and that he begins to talk about this new concept of scent memories.
Arete is very much a master of his craft. I'm always very impressed with his work. I am interested in. Do you do layaway? If I put a hold on an order, I'll be able to come back and pick it up. Is okay?
Of course, that is acceptable. We of course have an amount of time that you would need to come back. Of course, we have some adventurers that sometimes die, and we cannot hold stock forever. But I know that's a very dark thing. I don't mean to be dark, but it does
Completely
happen.
understand. Yes.
But
May I ask what is a price range for an item like this?
this ring is 10 gold pieces.
Yes, I should be back within an hour. I just need to.
Of
I have another
course.
purchase. Yes, thank you.
Of course, yes. Is there anything else I can help you with, miss?
No, you have been extremely helpful, and I do want to say I am so glad that this artisan's work could bring you back that joy. It is always lovely to see.
Oh yes, of course. It's a new item, and the idea is to test and see if there's an interest for a product like this. And I'm very glad to hear that you enjoy it. Or you're welcome to try it if you like. There's no obligation to purchase it. You do seem like you are quite taken with his work, and well versed.
I am very taken with his work. I think now I plan to purchase it, and when I have a moment alone, I think.
He kind of looks at you and it hits him now, and he's like, I see. I completely understand. I apologize for my effrontery, miss.
Oh, absolutely no concern. Anthea is my family name.
So you know this man. You are quite, you are related. That is amazing. It is a pleasure to meet you. I've never met an Anthea directly, but we would do want to send word that we are very happy with all of his stock that he sends.
I am not a representative. I will, of course, I will pass on the message to my siblings. They will be very happy to know. But Do not be concerned. This is a purchase for pleasure, no sort of a business here.
Okay. He kind of like relaxes for a second, like he almost like you almost get the sense that he thought he was being audited or something, and so like he started to like think back through everything he said thus far, but he kind of like relaxes when at your words, and he goes, "Of course, I have some other items here if your compatriots are interested as well."
I look over my shoulder to where the rest of the party's going, "Hey!" in the center of the store. I will let you know if they are interested in taking a further look. Thank you so much again.
Of course, it was a pleasure to meet you, Miss Anthea.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Thank you.
I have a follow-up question. Did we hear that or nah?
How loudly are you guys going? Luden.
Probably super loud.
I am definitely.
I mean,
it
only lasts for 15 seconds.
You guys have been kind of caught up in your own world right now that I don't think you're really paying attention to what Esperise is doing. However, with this store, I do have a couple other items that I am happy to share with you all if you are interested.
Yeah, what else they got?
Go for it.
So you walk up to the counter and Torin just kind of pulls out a couple different things. He pulls out a quiver, and he goes, "Now this is a very unique item. Each of the quiver has 3 different compartments, connects to an extra-dimensional space. It allows the quiver to hold numerous items while never weighing more than 2 pounds. Very, very light. The shortest compartment can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or any kind of similar object. This middle compartment here can hold up to 18 javelins, so if you are proficient in throwing such items, you can throw javelins from this compartment as well. And then the longest compartment holds up to 6 very long objects, such as a long bow, quarterstaff, or spear. You can draw any item from the quiver as if doing so from a regular quiver."
How much?
Oh, this particular item is 500 gold.
What else do you have?
How much would it cost me to make one of them?
I can't tell you right now because I haven't looked.
Can I do a quick insight check with the party to see how much money they have, just based on their reaction to 500 gold being a lot?
How much money do we have, Samson?
We right now, after everything that we purchased, we have in total 535 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll say that's the bottom of the cup.
Aroria asked to look at it. Asked to hold it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, first, what else do you have?
We also have some potions of healing if you're interested, and potions of greater healing. I have 3 vials of regular and 2 of the greater. We also have a lovely item. I refer to it as a arcane potion. It will revigorate spellcasters.
What do you mean by revigorate?
On a technical sense, you will regain spell slots. What's a spell slot? That's something like breaking the 3rd wall or the 4th wall or whatever.
I look at Aroria and say, it's like Viagra for spellcasting.
Do we
Not sponsored.
Fantasy Viagra.
And can I do
What's
some
Viagra?
kind of arcana check to see, do I feel like this is something that, 5 to 6 people who are proficient in an herbalism kit would be able to make themselves? Or...
Oh, if you're proficient, if you're proficient in herbalism, you can make any kind of potion. But again, you still need it with cost and time. It takes cost and time to create anything that you're proficient in. But yes, you could, essentially. You could, however, this is a very new thing. You would have to acquire a recipe, or as normal people call it, recipes.
Okay.
How much for the potions? All of them.
For a potion of healing, that would be 50 gold pieces. We have 3. So 150. For a potion of greater healing, I'm sorry, I don't know if I said that right. We have 2 of those, and I will give you both for 275. since you've been patronizing us so well, they typically go for $2.75, but I will give you both for $2.75.
I have a question. Do you...
Of course, sir. Yes, how may I help you?
I'm a little light on gold right now, and I don't want to take all of the party funds to buy that quiver, but I'm very interested in it. Is there any other things that you might need done while we're here in town?
So before we get too into like asking what to do, I do want to remind. I hate this, but Aroria, you did want to sell things.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to do so, you could have potentially increased the party funds so that they may buy more.
Yeah,
I hate
but
how this is going down.
yeah.
Because
There's
it's
like
an
a whole
infusion.
there's like a whole little thing that I want to do with that. Could we possibly come back later? And,
Of course, yeah.
Don't
that's
do it
fine.
before I pick up my perfume. I need to be able to get back in this shop.
No, yeah. No, I don't want to. I definitely. For real, I don't want to do it here under these circumstances because, like, yeah, that'll incriminate everyone.
Brandon's trying not to incriminate everyone, although I mean, he knows
Mask
you're
of
with.
many
He
faces.
knows that you're with them. I'm just gonna say.
Yes, he knows that I'm with them. Yes.
He knows that
Mask.
you are with them.
There we go.
I'm sorry. Was there what else? What else were you gonna say? I didn't before I interrupted you, Luden. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna ask. Is there anything in the city that you might need done? I can for sure offer my services, and I can do quite a bit. I'm young. I have the energy too, and that's not to say anything about you, but more so, maybe you can spend your time doing something else, and I can offer some of my time to get this quiver. I do think that it would help us quite a bit on our journey.
That is a very, very nice of you to offer, sir. I'm not looking for anything in particular, but I may in the future. What do you all call yourselves? You are clearly adventuring together.
I don't think that we have a name yet.
Luden.
We don't have a name yet. That's actually
We are
something
Luden.
we're definitely working on. But we can get back to you with that. We are staying at the Fuzzy Navel.
Oh, of course. You definitely don't look like locals. All tourists typically assume to come from the Fuzzy Navel. They tend to appreciate the non-tradition of Digbrand. It can be a little harsh and new for visitors to kind of acclimate to. But yes, I will send word if I need anything. I don't know how long. How long do you plan to be in town?
I think, as of right now, for the foreseeable future. So, hopefully we're still here, or hopefully I can find some way to make some more money.
Of course. I will send Gary if I need anything.
I appreciate your candor. Thank you.
Would you mind if I took a look at the quiver? Just.
Of course. And he'll place it on the counter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want to like inspect it and see how it's made.
Okay. Make an intelligence check for me.
Dope. Intelligence. The game is paused.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not? It is on my screen.
It's paused for me.
I don't know. It's not paused for me. Reload
It's
your
not
screen.
paused for me.
Reload your screen.
Let me refresh the page.
While Aroria is refreshing, you see the shopkeeper take out another item, and he just kind of lays out before you this beautiful emerald spyglass. And he just kind of like places it. You see markings of different constellations along the side of it, and you see like this kind of fractured almost and the end of the spyglass where you kind of look through, and he goes, "Well, go on, give it a try."
Yeah.
Anyone can pick it up and use it if they like.
I will pick it up and look through it.
You look through it and you can see the stars. The actual stars.
Oh,
It's like you can see through the mountain and the wall. And you
Wow.
can see the stars and the placement of where they are.
What do you see, Luden? What do you see?
he'll just hand it to Finn.
Grab. Wow. Like stars everywhere.
So, what exactly are we seeing? I understand it's the stars, but does this work just through anything? Or-
Well, while you gaze through this spyglass, you can see the stars regardless of the time of day, weather conditions, or where you are. It is excellent for navigation on the seas, or if you are navigating through a forest off the road and it happens to be a cloudy day. Very well for survival and for navigation, of course. Simple but effective. And beautiful.
Wait, can I see? Can I see that real quick?
Sure.
I'm gonna look through it. I'm proficient in navigator's tools. I'm gonna look through it. Does it look like it's real stars, or is this just a bunch of crap?
No, it's like the.
It looks like it's real.
It's like the constellations never change. They're always. I mean, they do move based on like where the Earth is on its. Help me out here. It's not axis. Is it the axis? No. It's path. Orbit. I think that's probably what the word I'm looking for. Like the stars are always in the same area, but like they change based on where it is, where the Earth is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's not just like fake.
No, it's real. Like
When you
Like
say
a-
crap, I just think like a black paper with like holes poked in the end.
That's what I thought too. Like,
Like
this
a rubber
illusion of
band.
stars.
like a paper towel roll.
It's like an illusion of stars on the other side.
I still have detect magic up. I wouldn't know if it was like not, magical.
It could be magical crap.
Yeah,
This
it
is
could
fair.
just be an illusion. Yeah.
This is fair.
No,
But
it's-
I get the sense that like when I look through this, those are the real stars relative to our position.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You can make an intelligence check if you like.
No, I mean you already told me I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I failed the crap out of mine. I rolled a 2, so
Well, it's because you're not proficient in navigator's tools.
no for the quiver.
Quiver.
What did you roll?
A 2 or a 6 total. Yeah, I know.
Unfortunately, you're not entirely sure how this thing has been created. It looks to be a little bit too complex for you.
You know what? I'm sure I could figure it out.
How much for this?
For the spyglass,
Yeah.
he looks at you and he says, 5 gold pieces.
We will take it.
Wonderful. Gary
I didn't
comes
buy
over
one.
and he holds out his hands and he has like some craft paper to wrap it up for you. Would you like it wrapped, sir?
No, thank you. I take it. I put it on my hip.
Okay, I will wrap up the other things.
Thank you, Gary.
We talked to Mr. Fletcher over at the Roaring Furnace, and he recommended you guys might have any magical arrows or something, maybe?
We do have some things. Is there any particular arrow that you're interested in, sir? Flaming arrows of sorts, or?
What's your collection? I'd hate to pigeonhole myself into one thing.
I'm sorry, that means everyone knows, like, Laura doesn't have an arrow ready.
It's okay.
Tell me what to search, Luden.
Yeah, you just look for like nice arrows, or like you look for something that does
you look at
elemental
some-
damage.
We're doing some. We could just go. Yeah, let's just go specific elements. So like fire, frost, just those two, I guess. That's fine.
We do have arrows that do fire damage. It doesn't, add extra D6s or whatever the damage die is to your roll, sir. But it will do magical damage if you use it. That will be 5 gold for 20.
Ooh, even more arrows. Yes, I will take that, and I
You
will
want
actually.
two? You want 2 sets or just one?
Oh yeah, I'll take thank you, Samson. I'll take 2 sets.
2 cents.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll have
40, I think.
60 arrows and be happy.
Okay. So
40 of them are
so this doesn't do extra damage, but it does magical damage. Or fire
That
damage.
helps.
It will do fire damage instead. Okay.
Thank you.
I have one more item that you might be interested in, as you seem rather interested in most of the items I've shown you so far. He pulls out a small but dazzling brooch that is opalescent and translucent-like, and when the light hits it, you can see like a dazzling array of colors. He kind of holds it out and he says, adventuring folk you all seem to be. And as you know, adventuring can be quite dangerous. This will protect the wearer from any curses and misfortune. If the wearer were to pick up a cursed item or attune to it, this will save that individual from said curse. And the brooch will instead shatter, taking upon that magical essence. Although I don't believe you should continue to attempt to attune to such an item once realizing that the item is cursed.
Hey, Ermir, that would look really good on you. You should try it out.
I do have the
Why
quick
would
question of
why would I do
clarification.
that?
Does it work if you are already in possession of an item that is cursed? Does it work?
No, unfortunately. It has to absorb the dark magical essence before so, and if you are already cursed, you have already absorbed that essence.
How much this party likes to touch a lot of things.
This is what I call the Aegis of the Watcher. It is 500 gold pieces.
I think we'll be
I
okay.
think we'll pass on that.
Is anyone else hungry?
I was hoping to visit textiles before we grab any food.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, absolutely. I gotta get all this stuff back to the Wardo. So
Here you go, sir. I have packaged everything up for you, and I have tied it with a hempen string. Just do be careful. If you undo the string too quickly, it may fall everywhere.
thanks.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Please do visit the store once again. Honor, might, family, glory to the strong.
Thank you.
I will wheel everything out.
I didn't get your name. If I ever have to send a message up, I
My
might be
name
able
is
to.
Gary. I work here.
Thank you, Gary. You, sir, and he points to the person that was giving the fire arrows and things of that nature.
Oh, Gary, please, there's a customer over by the candles. If you would help them. Yes, my name, of course, it is Torin Minerack, sir. A pleasure to do business with all of you.
Pleasure.
Pleasure to do business with you. I'm Luden. I'm hoping that we'll see more of each other soon.
Yes, and you are staying at the Fuzzy Navel. Again, if I require any assistance on anything, I will be sure to let you know.
Thank you.
I will be back very soon to pick up my layaway. Thank you so much.
Yes, I will make sure to hold on to this for you.
We need money. All right. So I guess to the Tenacity Textiles.
All right?
Oh, I'm gonna go drop all this stuff off at the Bardo. So, and then I'm gonna take the. You'll go ahead. I'll be fine. I'll just take it all the way back there.
I've got some stuff I need to drop off too. I'll go with you.
Thank you, Harry. And then,
Sure, but before you leave, you can take the money back. I don't want to forget and hold on to all the party funds. And he'll give you everything except for like 100 gold, so most of it back, but just in case Tenacity Textiles has something big.
That's it, and I put it in my pocket of safety and take it back.
Pocket of safety. Is that a magic item?
Pocket
Nope,
of safety.
it's just
Pocket
the
of safety.
It's the one close.
If I am the only one with an interest in textiles, I can return later on my own time. There is no need for you to inconvenience yourselves if you would rather go to totally fine changing my schedule.
Oh, I just need to get some armor.
What did you do to Daniel, Brandon?
Oh, no, it wasn't that funny, was it?
I have to get some things there. Esperis as well.
I do too, Esperis.
Yes.
So Finn,
make armor,
Esperis, and Luden. Praeria, are you going with them?
Gonna get some princess clothes.
I suppose I could always use more pockets. Okay.
You walk into Tenacity Textiles. The shop is very clean and traditional, with large columns throughout. There are a variety of textile bolts rolled up and resting along the walls. You see a stout female dwarf with thick spectacles currently working on a garment. You can see the dark hickory fabric is pinned in various places on a large dwarven-sized mannequin. You can see she has a few assistants cutting fabric and measuring at a few tables within the shop. Welcome to Tenacity Textiles. I am Maribel Pebblegrit. I am the most respected tailor in all of Digbrand. And you can see her outfit is very traditional, black and old-fashioned. And she looks at, okay, never mind. He's not here, never mind.
What was her name again? Sorry.
Marbell. Marbell Pebblegrit.
Pebblegrit, Marbell Pebblegrit.
I'm so glad Luden is keeping up with
Get
names
it?
and things. 'Cause I
Yeah,
will not.
I don't have my pencil next to me.
Yeah. So we have Fletcher, Pebblegrit, Connie, Thorn, and Gary.
It is so lovely to meet you, Madame Pebblegrit. I know we are here for several different purposes. I believe I am here for a traditional work. And Luden, you are interested in leather work, yes?
Yes, Esperis.
Yes.
I just need more clothes, so.
We can attend to you, of course. I have a couple different items that you may be interested in. She kind of goes and, grabs some things from under the counter, and she lays out one item. You might be particularly interested in this, young man. This is incredibly tough leather. It's actually made from a very hairy warg hide. It's magically enchanted, so the wearer gains the sharp senses of a warg, as well as the bonus to your armor.
How much is it?
It's 150 gold pieces. So it's essentially studded leather, but you gain advantage on wisdom and which is perception checks, that rely on hearing or smell.
I feel like we should check and see what you have for the others first before I spend all of our money.
I also have regular studded leather as well that isn't quite as elaborate or unique as the warg leather armor. And that is 75 gold pieces.
How much would you give me for the leather that I have on right now?
For the leather that you have on right now, I would give you 20 gold pieces.
20 gold pieces.
It is a little bit worn in some places, but there's good fabric there that's worth redeeming itself.
I appreciate that. I will hold off until I figure out what everyone else is doing. And he takes a glance over at Finn, realizing that Samson's not here. And he usually buys up with Finn stuff.
I also have a very popular item that you may also be interested in. Well, all three of you, in fact. This here, it's a very popular garment here in our city. It accentuates strength and might. When you're in the presence of others, it will let them know you are important. You are strong. You are worthy of attention. Your authority should not be questioned. Honor, might, family, glory to the strong.
Forward to the strong.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
Forward to the strong.
She pulls out and she shows you the cloak. It's that same dark hickory fabric that you saw her working with when you entered on the mannequin, as well as the fabric that's being cut by her assistants. Yeah, why don't you try it on, one of you?
Praeria? Miss Princess.
Oh, I forgot
would you like
Praeria
to-
was here. I'm so sorry, Praeria.
It's fine. She's just lurking.
You want to try this on, Praeria?
Here, darling. She just automatically
Sure.
kind of goes over and she tries it. She puts it on your shoulders, and the cloak.
It's gonna bend down so that's possible.
Yeah. She gets on her tippy toes. Bend down, dearie. I can't catch your shoulders with you being so high. And she puts it on your shoulders and kind of steps back, and she goes, now put your hands on your hips.
She's very unsure of this, but she does it
Feet apart.
very awkwardly.
Feet apart.
I don't like this.
You're going to be glorious, darling. Just do it.
She does this in
And-
the most awkward fashion.
As you do, the cape begins to billow dramatically behind you. And
Fantastic.
you almost like a perspective shift. You appear. You didn't think it was possible, but you appear 1 foot taller. Your head is so close to the ceiling now, and a dim light just kind of beams behind you in a 10-foot cone.
Why do I feel like Samson would love something like this?
Did it get windy all of a sudden in here?
There's no wind. It's like a.
Arya is deeply uncomfortable. Like, is it alive?
Simply your presence being made known.
You look fabulous, darling.
She stops posing. It's like, I am shadow person, rogue, not good for me.
Yes, we have some more party members that might enjoy something of this nature.
She's gonna hand the fabric back.
It is
Samson would
10,
like that.
10 gold pieces if you are interested.
Right.
I feel like some party members who are not here, since they did not choose to come, they can return later to buy it themselves.
Yes, we will make sure later. We will be sure to return no matter what. I promise.
And you two, you had mentioned custom clothing, which are very capable, strong hands could do just for you. What exactly are you interested in? Or would you like to entrust me, the artist of the vision?
I have
Sure.
some fairly specific parameters, if it is okay. She's been wearing fully just her temple garments, which are, the beach wedding dress, pretty much. But then, because it's so cold everywhere they are right now, she's taken to wearing the quilts from the caravan, like a shawl thrown over her shoulder. Because of how charismatic she is and all that, she still looks very good, but it is, by definition, a little ridiculous. So I do need to keep this original garment in the form that it is. I'm looking for the cold weather coats, boots,
She just kind of
stockings.
picks it up. She's like, darling, how are you even surviving outside of this mountain?
Thank you for your concern.
Boots, coat, and a dress, or...
The dress, it already accounted for, thank you.
But you don't wish to have a dress that would further suit the environment a little bit more, or you're just looking for boots and pants?
Just additional layers. Though, of course, I greatly admire
Oh.
your...
So
work.
this is going to function more like undergarments, and you would like something to go over it.
Yes.
We can do some. I'm not quite used to sewing for such a petite figure, but I do believe that we can do something for you. Marjorie, dear. Marjorie kind of comes over and she begins to kind of start to measure you.
I allow myself to be measured. I've clearly been measured before. I know the positions.
And she just kind of taps her finger on her lip as Marjorie measures. A little higher, Marjorie. She's a little wider around the bosom. And Marjorie just kind of like
attention to detail.
Marjorie just kind of like, don't get that way with me, Marjorie, not again. And she just measures, and they finish up. She goes, so the 2 gold pieces for custom wear. This should be ready within the next day or so. I just happen to have extra hands that are able to wear. Plus, your frame is so petite, it shouldn't take very long. Less fabric and such.
Thank you very much. I'll give her the 2 gold.
She takes it.
Just give her the money, and she'll stop talking about my boobs.
And you, half-elf, what can I do? What are you looking for? Are you looking for a particular look, or are you looking for something more experimental upon us to create for you?
Well, I have like one outfit, and it's the one I'm wearing right now.
I see.
So
Your cloak is a little tattered, darling. We could mend it for you if you like, although you might need a new one.
if you could, that would be nice. I don't think I have a style, so I'll just leave that up to you. But I like green.
Marjorie, take the rag from this beautiful child, and we will sew it up to where it is no longer a holy mess. Marjorie comes over, and she just kind of like, she looks irritated. She just takes it off your shoulders, and she doesn't say anything. Thank you, darling.
Thank you, Marjorie. Yeah, so I guess whatever you can make for me.
So a
I don't mind.
complete ensemble.
Yeah, sure. That.
Brilliant. I love when clients let us take that creative leap. We will, Marjorie, come back. I'm not through with you. We need you to take measurements. And Marjorie just kind of shuffles back. She takes out the tape measure and just starts measuring. Marjorie, he is not standing quite straight. You need to make sure he is standing straight so that you can get accurate measurements, Marjorie.
Oh, sorry. It's like an awkward exchange.
Marjorie begins measuring, and she finishes up, and she goes, "Thank you. That could have been done faster. That will be 2 gold pieces for your custom clothes as well. And again, you're also very petite. It shouldn't be but a day or so before your clothes are ready."
Petite.
Yes, you're very short.
Luden walks over and gives 2 gold out of his personal fund.
Aren't they
Thank
dwarves?
you, Luden.
Aren't they dwarves? We're like,
And the dwarves are proud, and they don't address that they're short. They address when
They
other people are
stout.
short.
He's been 3 feet this whole time.
Yeah. Oh my god! If she put a cloak on Praeria, she had to like find a ladder.
Bent down.
I'm imagining where we are now. Like, Prayara, you've always got your hair is touching the ceiling at all times.
Yeah.
Static shock is building.
She's very claustrophobic in here.
Luden will go over to Esperise and be like, he will actually like whisper this, like, cause like his face is like a little like embarrassed, but he's like, "Esperise, do you happen to have 30 gold?"
I do not quite, not on my person, I'm sorry.
That's
I
fine.
can offer you 13.
That's fine. We'll just wait until we go and meet back up with them, and we'll come back, I guess, and get whatever we need. The 2 will be back soon. But I'm
You are
thinking of selling.
interested in the armor, yes?
Yes, I'll probably sell her my leather as well to get a little cheaper price on it. But
You know,
I think it would be very well.
just make you some armor.
No one has talked to Uramir about that. I mean, Luden about that, so he doesn't know, because, you know, Uramir doesn't really speak to Luden much.
You know I build shit. That's not a secret.
So while this is all happening in the tailor shop, what is Uramir and Samson doing?
Shit
so-
in the van.
You got anything you're gonna do, Ermir?
Yeah, so as we're heading back to the Vardo, Samson would notice that Uramir is in quite a good mood since they've gotten to the city, and he's looking around at all the sights, looking at all the people, watching all the dwarves interact and stuff, and he'll look over to Samson and he'll say, "It's been a while since I've been back in the city. Reminds me of home a little."
We all kind of back underground again, aren't we?
Yeah. I remember all sorts of antics and shenanigans we used to get up to, Micah and I, and it was a lot of fun.
You can tell me about them if you want.
Well, we used to. He'll kind of lower his voice. Be like, we used to. So, the I guess the upper crust in Lacambria, we used to pull all sorts of pranks and scams on them. It was a little juvenile, but pretty hilarious. Like we had this trick we would do with an arrow. I can make them unbreakable.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Don't believe it, but okay.
well, exactly. Not many people do, actually. And so what we did was we would set up a little game for them to play. Find some strapping strong men or a lot of people in bars, ale makes people think they're stronger than they are. And so we would basically bet them silver, gold, however much it is that they had, that they could break the arrow. And when they failed, they would always have to pay up. And then Michael would come in and I'd remove the enchantment from the arrow. And he'd break it easily. And we made so much money off of them. It was hilarious.
That's wicked, and I love it. It is the best plan. How much money did y'all make? Couple gold, couple platinum?
Never that much. It could, because we were only they started to catch on after a while. But seeing as we're in a brand new city with brand new people, and seems to be lots of gold and silver changing hands.
I love it. What do we do with gold after we get it?
Spend it.
Oh, we got money to spend.
Yeah, but we could always use a bit more, right?
Always. I love it. Love it. Let's rob some people. I mean, let's do it.
Rob some people. He says, yeah, I had a bit of a character I used to play. He says, I'll show you about him. His name's Aurelius Truco.
Aurelius,
yes.
What does Aurelius sound like?
And he'll kind of shake the potions of manly man voice or whatever. He'll say, I have an idea of what he could sound like.
I love it. Here's the plan. I'll come in and I'll be and I'm pushing the cart. Right? I'm just like, I love it. Sounds great. Let's do it tonight. I got something I gotta do first, but we'll do it tonight at the bar. I'll be this, and I turn into like a warforged with blue eyes. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I'll be Stuart. And I'll come in and I will break the arrow as best as I can.
Yes, sir.
Without a doubt, I will be the strongest machine man in this whole place.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I use disguise self to make myself look like Stuart.
I love it.
Yes.
Throwback to our Iron Valor show.
Oh, I miss Stuart.
And all these fools can break a simple arrow. Stuart thinks that they're dumb.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be so much fun.
Turn back into myself. Love it. I just got something I gotta do real quick, but we can get in there tonight. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
All right. Where are you going, Samson?
I'm going back to the Vardo to drop some stuff off.
Okay.
And I got something I want to do real quick, if that's okay.
While we're at the Vardo, I would like to start replicating some magic items to sell later, like the alchemy jug and some other stuff.
All right. Well,
go ahead.
Okay. Well.
Oh, go ahead. There you go.
While Ermir is prepared to do crimes,
scams, man. Relax.
And I am all about the scams. Okay, I am here for you. I'm gonna go to the Bardo. I'm gonna pull out all the things that we got. I'm gonna stock the Doritos and the Mountain Dew and the bean bags that I got for cornhole matches later on.
The Mountain Brew.
Mountain Brew. Yeah. So then I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna pull out the pot, or I pull out one of the pots that Aroria got, and I'm gonna put it down, and I'm gonna fill it full of dirt, right? As if I'm a druid, I know how to plant things. Fill all that up, and I'm gonna go over to my drawer that is locked, right? I'm gonna open it back up. I'm gonna put the party funds back in, and I'm gonna pull out this little like purple bag that I have. And I'm gonna take that over to the pot that I've got prepared, and I'm gonna get ready to plant like probably 3 sets of seeds, right? And I'm gonna take the tea leaves that I stole from Brielle and put them into the pot. And then I'm gonna water them up and kind of cover them back up. And then I'm gonna use some druidcraft to grow a couple of these like Dawn's Rise plants. Right, and I'm gonna put those together. I'm gonna do some druidcraft stuff, and all of these small little tea leaves start popping up for future use. I'm gonna store that in the Vardo in the corner, and then I'm gonna take the tea infuser that I bought, and I'm gonna take the leather strap, and I'm gonna tie it up so much that it's like fits around like a sleeve, like over the top, and I'm gonna use the gold thread to like tie in the back so it's real tight. And then I'm gonna take the rest of the thread that I bought, and I'm gonna take it off, and then I'm gonna stitch Finali's name into the leather, so it has this gold little like string that runs through this like real dark brown leather that slides directly over it. And then I just tied up a nice little bow, and I'll put that in there with the remaining half of Brielle's tea leaves. I'll put those in the lead bound box as well, along with the piece that I made. And then I'll just put it back and lock it up.
So you put it all back in the box?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm sure it takes me a while.
Ardo is 10 by 15.
Well, he's busy doing crimes, right?
Oh, it's 8 by
I'm busy plotting crimes. I'm not doing crap. Scams. I'm not doing scams yet.
Just make sure Luden's not around when you do them, right?
So while Ermir prepares his scam items to sell, Samson is doing that, and I think this is a good time to go to break. And just a reminder that we do have a giveaway. We are giving away some subs, and I'm about to do that in just a second here. Before we go to break. Per Valentine's Day, that was yesterday, showing you guys all some love. And there you all go. I don't know who got them, but like congratulations to the 10 people that were randomly chosen. You were gifted 10 subs. We love you.
All the subs.
That is our giveaway. That is our happy Valentine's Day to our community. We love you all, and I'm gonna put some snog hearts in the chat here. Snog hearts. And we are gonna go to break, and we'll see you all back again in like roughly 10 minutes or so. All right, see you in a minute, guys. Is it really? Is it snowing outside?
It's snowing.
Is it really?
Yeah, it was snowing
on,
outside when I went
guys.
on there.
Oh my gosh.
It was snowing
guys.
when I went out there. So
We're back and we've lost our DM immediately.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Back to
Oh.
the
the
base,
South.
I don't
the
see
other
anything.
direction section.
I don't see anything out there. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry, like yeah, we live in the South, so when it snows like maybe once a year up in northern Alabama, and like when it does, everyone's like, oh my god, it's a white Christmas. It's February, but it's a white Christmas. Yeah, meanwhile, everyone like up in Wisconsin and Michigan and all those northern states, they're like, yeah, we've been living through like 15 inches of snow for like 4 months.
Well,
You know. Anyways, jumping back in with Samson just finishing up and Aroria tinkering in the back of this little caravan that we have going here, and the rest of the group, I guess, making their way back to the inn after their shopping excursion. Or was there anything else left that you wanted to do before you all returned back at the inn?
I'm picking up my ring and giving him the 10 gold.
Oh, you coming back that fast?
Yeah, I just didn't know how much clothes were gonna cost. I didn't want to spend all. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. You come back in, and he's like, so soon. And he just kind of like, he goes, Gary, if you would please package this up for the young lady. Yes, I will do that. And he just goes over and he grabs the box and he packages up in this nice craft paper and just ties it up in a nice little bow. Here
Thank
you go,
so
my.
much, Gary.
You're very welcome. Come back anytime.
So
Yes, please do visit us once more, madam. And he hands over your beautiful package, and you have paid for your ring. I will put that in your inventory for you. Good.
Thank you. I've got 2 rings now. I'm stacking.
Luden is actually gonna be like, he's gonna go up to Marble, and he's gonna be like, I will be right back. And he's gonna just start sprinting towards the Vardo to see if he can get the rest of the gold that he needs, and then try and sprint back before they close. But he is hauling. as fast
I will
as-
stall her. Hey, Pebble Grit, I had one more thing I was wondering if you could make me.
Yes, darling. What can I do for you?
I would like a custom harness in order to hold Snonk right
What
here.
is a snonk?
Picks up the pig. This is Snonk. Yes, and I would like to carry him over here instead of in my bag, because that way Snonk can see everything I'm seeing, and also, well, he'll be closer to me and not Luden.
What's an absolutely bizarre request for a... Are they called bovines? No, that's a cow. Damn it. For a pig.
Or seen.
Thank you. I was like, I knew you would know. I was waiting for you to chime in there. Yes.
It has to fit him snugly, please, so that way he's not wiggling around.
Marjorie, come measure the pig. And Marjorie just looks like, she looks up from the table and she's like, yes.
Can you
If
make
you're
them like
going to-
adjustable straps?
Good Bouclier. What in the... Yes, measure the pig. Don't ask any questions, Marjorie. Yes, I know. Don't give me that look. I can read your mind without having any magical prowess. Yes, we'll create something for you that may work for that purpose. Although why you wouldn't consume the pig is beyond me.
I've been saying this whole time, but
Because he's beautiful and you.
I'm sure, darling. And the Marjorie will start measuring, and like she just kind of whispers, I've never measured a pig before. Where do you... And she's just kind of like muttering to herself as she measures the pig.
Oh, around the belly and maybe around this top part.
The top part.
Yeah, this top part. I point to his chest. That part of the pig.
Snonk just kind of like rolls over with his little like feet poked up, and he just kind of like as the
Scratches
tape
belly.
measure goes down his belly and everything, and she measures and she goes, "That will be 5 silver."
Okay, just one moment. Looks over at the door and make sure Luden is. I'll have
He's
that
running.
soon enough.
Quite. Luden.
Oh, look at this fabric over here.
Okay. He goes,
Luden.
boom, at the Vardo. Samson, I need 30 more gold.
Okay. And I pull out my keys, or I pull out like one of my 2 keys that I have to the lockbox, and I open up the lead line box that has all the powder gold, and I pull it out. I give him 40 gold.
He's like, thank you, I'll be back. And then he books it all the way back as hard as he can.
I put it back. I go back to stitching and close it, lock it.
That was bizarre.
Wonderful.
Luden bursts through the door, chest pounding. This is just like the soap opera ad all over again.
Luden ripped his shirt off on the way over.
He's like,
It caught on
Says-
a rock and like his shirt is just off.
Maribel, I have 130 gold.
Marbell.
Maribel, I have 130 gold. And then he slowly gives it to her. And then he starts actually stripping off the leather armor really quickly to give her this. He goes, and here is the leather. I'll take the studded special.
It
magical-
smells sweaty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Darling, you didn't need to strip off all your clothes in my shop. Please, have some decorum.
I just needed.
The other customers just kind of look at Luden, like,
He'll take-
and she'll just kind of like push you off into like go into the changing room. You're making my customers very uncomfortable.
So even though, like, as he's walking back, the other 2, if Esperise is still in there, you'll notice that there's like this giant gash scar across his back, and that looks like something tore deep into his flesh. But he's gonna keep walking and then go back inside of the changing room, I guess.
I'll
Yes.
say Esperise arrived like she came back from picking up her ring about the time that you're taking off all your clothes and she's standing in the doorway.
Yes. Yes, that sounds appropriate. And all the you can tell like the Marbell is just like very like, you're going to give me at my store a bad name. This is not that kind of store, darling. Go in the back, put your clothes on. And
Is it the new stuff that you
yeah,
did?
so you bought the warg armor.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Esperise, did you see that? Did you see what was on his back?
I saw
I wonder if that's how he lost his
so
shadow.
much of him. But yes, I did see what was on his back. Good. I don't know how one loses their shadow, but it's possible.
Maybe they like ripped it out of him.
Maybe.
Oh, he's
Uh,
coming. Okay.
oh yes. I'd be like, I'm sorry for all of that.
Luden, we weren't talking about you at all. Oh, wow. Is that the new armor you just bought?
It's very becoming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. He'll give. Is that all? Are we good? I'm good. Are you guys good? This is actually like
good.
one of the first times that y'all have actually seen, throughout the entire time, Luden actually light up. He's very happy that he's been able to find some armor and some good stuff. So this is like all of the facade and BS and the anger has just dropped for a second. So he's like, "Are you guys good?"
Yeah, we are.
Okay, cool. Let's go then.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You guys leave the shop and you all make your way back to the Fuzzy Navel.
Mm-hmm.
And while on our way, Luden will also try and feed us a couple more berries, like 2 or 3 more.
Tries to turn, but he just.
Of course, Snonk is like wiggling and struggling because he's like, Trying to get more berries.
Luden, don't you think he's maybe eating too many berries lately?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know.
He's a pig. I mean, all of our pigs back on the farm got very large because we, fed them berries.
Yeah, but we don't want him to get too large because if he's bigger than the Vardo, he won't be able to ride with us.
I don't think Snog will get bigger than the Vardo. Yeah, it's all good. And then he taps Finn on the back. And he's gonna keep walking forward for a minute. And actually, he's gonna feed Snog one more and then walking forward back to a little bit in front of them.
It needs to learn good very quick. Don't lose his pig.
I know.
So, you guys make your way back to the Fuzzy Navel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You walk in. I'm guessing Samson and Praeria and Samson, Praeria, and Urimir are already in.
I don't think I went. I think I
you
was just
didn't?
kind of chilling.
You were chilling with the
Yeah,
other crew.
Praeria was
Yeah.
with us in the
That's
clothing
right.
shop.
That's
She
right.
put the cape on.
That's right. That's
being
right. That's right.
unwillingly
That's
measured.
right. Samson and Urimir are chilling in the inn as the rest of you make your way in. You can see Luden is wearing some new digs from Digbrand.
It's from Digbrand. I like it. And yeah, this is the first time I'll see Luden actually has a smile on his face. Without being drunk, that is.
Luden, you should try a fuzzy navel.
What's a fuzzy navel again?
The drink that we tried to give you before and you just said you didn't want it. Well, you seem pretty happy now, so you should try it.
Sure, then. Sure.
Yay!
They're very nice.
You order a fuzzy navel and it's brought to you. You see the bubbles just kind of bubbling up, almost like champagne within the glass.
Okay, try it.
Am I the only one that's...
Well, I mean, we've all tried it.
I will have. Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take one.
Hey, let's all take one.
Yeah.
Shots.
To,
You are all
Shots.
individually brought fuzzy
a named
navels.
party.
Our unnamed party. Yes, love it.
Yes. Oh.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yes,
That was-
you all take down your drink. You have that bubbling of peach, and it immediately bubbles up from your belly and makes you laugh and giggle a little bit.
Shopping was so fun. I can't wait to try a fantasy Dorito.
Yeah.
What is a Dorito?
I don't know, but Samson says it's good.
Yep.
I'm going to... So on the map that our dear friend Belgrade gave us, I saw that there are the mud pits, or that area, and as we were passing by, it was something that I think I might want to enter in. It looked like a fighting pit, I think, if I'm saying this all right. I don't know. Esperis, you speak this language, right? Or you know about this custom, but I have some things that I'd like to work through, if possible.
I do
Listen.
not speak Dwarvish, but Samson, of course, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying, it looked like a fighting pit.
Yeah.
Was that right?
Yeah.
That's seeing that Luden is happy for the first time. I'm very agreeable to him. But yeah, we should definitely go do that for sure. I wanna go fight some stuff.
Like a real fighting pit?
Yeah.
You guys want to fight? Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Okay.
Is there any water in these pits?
I don't know. I've never
There's
been.
mud.
I've only
Thick-
been to.
I can deal
other
with mud.
fighting pits. Okay. Yeah.
Is
Sure.
there a reward?
Belgain!
I don't know.
Belgain
Sir
comes
Vigor.
over. Belgain comes over to you. I see you all came back. You enjoying the city so far?
Your city is beautiful, yes.
It really is. It really is Belgain. It's amazing. The craftsmanship is fantastic. Quick question though. There are some fighting pits in the city, is that right?
Yes, a popular tourist attraction for sure. It is called the Den of Honor.
Den of Honor.
I do believe that they're going to be having another go bout here pretty soon.
Like tomorrow soon.
Oh, of course. On the morn, they giving away. They usually typically give away a 2,000 gold piece prize.
That's plenty enough to buy a quiver.
Plenty enough to buy a lot of things.
2,000, huh?
Do you know who we'd have to fight if any of us were to enter?
You typically fight along the side of the group that you enter with. So you may, if you all enter yourselves, you'll probably be fighting each other.
So a different kind of smile
I just look at each person.
goes over to
around the
Luden's
table.
face, and Luda just starts to like play a little bit with that his brother's thing around his arm, and his smile just kind of changes a little bit. I don't know whoever has like the insight to it, and then it kind of falls to a little more of a brood, and anger starts to like just well up a little bit more as he touches his brother's thing, and then he lets go and just goes, "I'm down if you guys are."
That would be Finn, Praeria, Esperis. You would have insight into that and what that might mean.
It sounds. I am so happy to, so excited. For clarification, what does one do exactly in a fighting pit?
Well, they fight.
If Belgain just kind of looks at you for a moment and he just kind of smiles. He's like, "Oh, I don't know if you've been hearing all day, but you know, honor, might, family, glory to the strong."
To the strong, yes.
Glory to the strong. Glory to the strong.
And that's very literal, like literal physical strength and athleticism is. Correct, yeah.
Yeah, you
Is
test
magic
your
allowed?
might. It is allowed. It is. You'll be a little bit weaker than your typical to level the playing field, but magic is allowed. You are not allowed to heal, however.
Okay.
Interesting.
So
That's fine with me.
we're going to enter this, and maybe one of us will win. That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Guaranteed victory. Well, I guess I'll see you in the morning. And then Luden walks off to his room. Goes to sleep.
He seems really into it.
I
He does seem into it.
can't imagine why.
Well, I don't want to hurt any of you.
I don't think you go so far as to hurt anybody. You just every time there's a fight, comes a point when you've already won it, and the rest is how mean do you want to be?
Magic can be pretty mean,
True.
but I guess if you're all down to do it, I guess I am too.
If we are thinking of it as a friendly athletic competition where we will all may grow closer through the bonds of the competitive spirit, then it is a worthwhile thing to do.
That's true. If we know each other's moves and how we fight, maybe that'll help us help each other in the future.
You're starting to sound like Luden.
Look, I've only hit Luden for weeks, so I'm not passing up this chance now.
Let's go, Samson.
I hope you have to fight him and I don't. I still kind of think he wants to kill me.
I don't want to fight him. He's scary.
He is a little scary. It was a little scary.
But if I can fight with Umber, I don't think I'll have much of a problem. Should be fun.
Okay.
Well, I think this is going to be a wonderful learning experience for all of us.
Nice
And-
little bonding experience.
I, for one, am going to have a glass of water and get a good night's sleep because I do not want to get embarrassed.
Samson, may I speak to you privately before you go to sleep? It's not a long conversation. It doesn't even need to be private. I just think it might be nice.
Oh, of course. Yeah. You want to come up with me to the room?
Certainly, yes.
Okay. And I'll get a glass of water. Do you want a glass of water?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll get a glass of water for Esperis too, and walk up to the room.
Thank you.
Give it to Esperis.
All right. Welcome to the room.
Ooh, we have room. We have a room. So I have made, while you were all having such a fine time with the free samples, I have made a purchase today, and I am thinking of everyone. It is something that you might be interested in at least trying. Say this in a way that is very confusing. And I'll take the little box with the Eo Spaiarete logo on it and take out the little ring. It is it's just for fun. Nothing so useful in combat. It is just a nice thing. It is the person who makes it is doing a sort of composition around memory. Yes, if you wear the ring and you activate it, I believe once per day you can activate and find yourself in the smell, the scent, and the sound of a particular memory of yours. And I think it's good for meditation and grieving. I think for many others we travel with now, it is not so helpful in that it will bring them to a state of grieving. They will pull them downwards. But from your stories, when we were weaving by the tree, I am believing it might be pleasant for you to experience just a little bit of a memory, just if it is something you are interested in.
I will take the ring from Esperis and listen as she explains what it is. I'll certainly give it a try. I think that is quite the gift. Thank you, Esperis. And do you not want this sort of thing to? Well, you do have your own perfume that kind of reminds you of it, yeah?
Yes, I think it is not so good for me right now. It is not what I need, but I thought you might like it. Feel no pressure at all to use it. You don't need to accept it. I just thought you might like.
I'll certainly give it a try. If not, now, can all those people smell it? Or is it a way to share memories, or just for yourself?
From the description that is given, I believe it is a solo experience, but I have not tried it yet myself.
Well, thank you, Esperis. They say scent is the most deeply connected to memory of all the senses, yeah?
Yes.
Take it back further than anything else. Thank you. It's unusually kind of you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I thought of everyone you would enjoy it most.
I probably will. I am so sorry I won't have a return gift. I feel as though I now owe you something.
You do not owe me anything at all.
You know what? What I'll do is tomorrow, if we fight one another, I'll go easy on you. How about that?
It's not to the death. Yes,
No.
It was not even a concern of mine. Just I thought. Have a good night, Samson.
I start getting undressed.
Oh, have a good night, Samson.
All right. Is there anything else that we're doing before we take our long rest before the morning of going to the arena or the Den of Honor?
that long rest about?
Nope. We just sleep.
Just sleeping.
All right, so we're taking a long rest.
Does Luden still sleep in his separate bedroom?
He
Oh, yeah.
does.
Oh yeah, he's and when he wakes up, we're not there yet, but if he's up early as usual, training.
Where does Luden train?
It's just in his room. It's not like he doesn't have. No, he's just doing like push-ups. Like if they're like exposed rafters, he's on top of there doing the sit-ups and stuff like that. He's pumped.
All right,
I'm gonna set my spells for death.
All right.
I'm very jealous of all the prepared casters here because I have what I always have.
So everybody else in the party except me. Let's go. Magic versus utility is what we're about to go up against.
Yeah.
all right. So you all take your long rest.
Mhm.
Morning comes. You guys make your way back down to the main part of the tavern. People are there eating breakfast, duck eggs and fresh baked bread and bacon. Unfortunately, nothing vegetarian for you, Ben.
I starve.
You want
Not even bread? Dang.
I mean bread, but but it's slathered in butter. I mean,
I'll eat bread, I guess.
I don't know if you're vegan.
I don't think he. Gosh, that would be hard for him in this world. He will take a butter knife and like take off most of the butter and eat his naked bread.
I will provide Finn with good berries.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Luden doesn't do it this time.
All right.
I give Finn all the extra good berries too, so he can give them to Snog.
I was about to say Snog is just watching and waiting.
Look, Snog. Look, a berry from me.
So, like Snog looks at you and like, wee, and like pitter patters over to you on the floor, and then eats it, and then looks at you for more.
I give him all throughout breakfast the one Samson gave me. Like a big old hypocrite.
Like, Luden's gonna look over at Finn and be like, "Are you sure you should be feeding so many berries?"
But he holds it up to his face so Song sees his face as he gives it. Yes, Luden. It'll be fine, right? He needs to get big. Big. Lavardo.
So he'll be like, well, as long as it's a fine thing, he'll cast 10 himself and just pop him over to Snog.
I mean, he already had like 10.
As long as it's okay.
I am very excited for this event that we are planning to do together. Do you all fight each other often? You have fought each other before, one-on-one?
No, I don't think so.
My first time.
Who do you think's gonna win? As we're walking over there.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, we're walking, talking.
Does it matter?
Well,
We all
someone's
get the
gonna win
money.
somebody's gonna get 2,000 gold. Yeah.
I assumed it would be more party funds again.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So, it's whatever.
So
I
in
think-
a way, it doesn't really matter who wins.
As
Well,
long
it
as
does.
it's Time.
It does matter though. For pride and honor, right? That's what
And
Glory
might.
and honor.
Right.
glory, honor, might, dwarf stuff.
Buff stuff.
Glory to the strong, yes.
Glory to the strong.
I think
probably
Ermir has.
Briari is going to win. Oh,
Oh,
Ooh, dissension.
Well,
No, their
Thanks
first
for-
fight.
thanks for the vote of confidence, Finn.
I just think you have some pretty cool inventions, and you're gonna pull one out and surprise us.
Maybe.
But Praeria has a good chance too, because she has lots of knives.
I'm not. Priori, have you ever killed someone before? I mean, wait, what?
Like, whoa!
That's the wrong question. That's the wrong question. Sorry.
Picks up. What is that coming
Are you
from?
sure
Samson?
it is?
I'm pretty sure it is.
See, the reason that I think Praeria might win is that I think some of us might, not. They might be pulling back on the punches and trying to be a little soft since they're friends. And I mean this is a vote of confidence. I do not think she's going to do that.
Well, we've all killed before.
I mean, if she's going to direct this a little bit at Samson, what is a little stab among friends?
Bro, this is accurate. I wholeheartedly agree with this.
Okay.
Insight check. Play it.
Well, I think Luden might win this thing. You're the one who's got some experience in fighting, don't you? Especially
Fine.
this sort of like competitive style, haven't you?
I find that you can never really know who's about to win a battle until you're in it. And so I don't want to speak ill of any of you, and I don't want to praise any of you, but I do look forward to seeing who the victor is.
That was almost nice.
I think that was very nice for Luden.
Thank you, Luden.
Thanks, Luden.
Not complimenting or insulting us.
Or insulting. Yeah.
So, you begin making your way to the Den of Honor. You all make your way to the mining district. The scent of ash and soot linger heavy here. You see a variety of pulley platforms at the back of the district. A crowd of people are murmuring with excitement as they board. More platforms lower once more to pick up additional passengers. You overhear talk of an arena and the phrase, Den of Honor, as locals and visitors alike board the platforms. It seems like quite the event. You board, packed in rather snugly, and are lifted up as the platform raises to the next level. Upon arrival, you see a massive arena. Oh, hold on a second.
Okay.
There we go. You see a massive arena. Light pours out from it, the same weaving of stone architecture carried throughout. You see statues of mighty dwarves standing on the parapets of this Colosseum. 7 flags surround this mighty structure, although one of the 7 is rolled and pinned back, the symbol impossible to view in this state. You watch as a sea of people begin flooding into the arena. Over the side, you see a dwarf in crude splint mail, standing up in front of a small stone podium. He looks to be taking names from various warriors in the crowd. Luden, Finali, and Praeria, as you begin to move your way through the crowd, your eye catches someone. She passes rather close, but she moves rather quickly. Moving through the crowd, you see a beautiful elven woman. Her hair is vibrant red, as rich and vibrant as a red maple leaf. Hold on, give me just a second. Her hair is long, all the way down to just above her hips. A series of braids crown her head from one side to the other like a headband. In her locks, a variety of leaves that shade from green to orange to red. Her skin is a warm ivory. One of her hands, she wears a black leather glove. 2 elven short swords crisscross against her back. The leathers she wears have a gradient dye from her left shoulder down to her feet. Warm autumn orange from her top left shoulder radiated to a rich dark forest green. Oak leaves embossed on her armor. Straps of belt crisscross across her chest. Tall knee-high leather boots. She wears a pendant around her neck. A small teardrop orb with something inside, it seems. Her eyes are dark green on the outside of the iris and rich autumn orange closer to the pupil. And she's moving through the crowd to go into the Colosseum.
Whatever. He's gonna keep walking.
He's gonna like kind of keep his eye.
All of romantic comedy.
So
While he's
like
walking.
laser focus.
He bumps into Esprit. Oh, sorry. It was just she disappeared. Okay, focus. Right.
Come on, guys, keep up.
All right, you guys approach the man at the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he seems to be taking names for people that are entering.
Luden.
Hello, sirs and madams. Are you looking to enter the Den of Honor this evening?
Glory to the strong. Yes, we are.
Glory to the motherfucking strong!
Wow. All right.
How we do it in the pits, I guess.
I would like to enter.
Everyone feeling pumped? Is everyone feeling, you know, fucking with it? Okay.
Okay.
So inspired by that.
It's like, whoa, Esprit. That's
What is
Turn it down.
Esprit just says this as someone who's never said anything like that before.
Yeah. She's trying, y'all.
She's doing her best. Yeah, we got 6 folks here.
All right, a good 6. Oh, this is gonna be good. You look like a very interesting bunch. All right, I'll have your names, and I'm guessing you hand them over.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give him my last name.
Okay.
I also don't give my last name.
Okay. he begins writing your names down, and he's like, all right, I've got you matched up. You, Esprit, you're going to be facing off Luden first. Samson, you're going to be facing Aroria first. And Finalai, you're going to be facing Praeria.
Oh God.
Luden looks over at Esprit, and he just goes, oh my god. And while he says, oh my god, he will use that opportunity to cast Hunter's Mark on Esprit.
I'm gonna counterspell Hunter's Mark.
Go for it.
We're not even inside
now.
yet.
It's already
Not
begun.
right
Go for it.
I'll let it happen. I'm saving my 3rd level.
I was like, go for it.
All right. Go ahead and head inside. If once you win your particular bracket, you'll face the winner of the other.
Okay.
You'll be okay. So techno-wise, all of you need to set your health to half health. You are all at half health. No healing spells are allowed, like I had mentioned previously. Rounded down. If you end your turn in a flaming square, you will take damage. If you jump through walls of flame, you will take damage.
All right. Good to know.
However, there are 2 small openings in the circle of flames that will allow you to move in and out without taking damage. You will see the opening via your line of sight on the board.
I don't see.
Yeah, should we see the
board is
board?
not up yet.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Eager to change, eager to assess the field of battle. AKA Luden.
He's sad that it's Esprit first.
How long does Hunter's Mark last?
An hour.
Ah, fuck!
While that's going on, as Uramir is preparing for his fight, he's gonna cast Longstrider on himself. He puts on a new set of shoes.
Okay.
That lasts for an hour as well. So yeah, he swaps his boots out.
All right.
You put me against the one person I can't counterspell, Lauren.
Esprit, you'll be fine. He's only human.
I'm only human, Esprit. And he stares back at Uramir.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Everyone,
Yes.
if you need to cast any prep spells, do it now before you enter the arena.
Yeah, Umber's at half too, right? Okay.
Umber, Umber would be at half.
I'm not using Scrappy.
Daniel,
he only.
For Samson, any wild shape, any creatures he wild shapes into are at half health as well.
Holy crap.
Ooh.
Are you ready to
question,
rumble?
I have a follow-up question. Do we get a short rest between bouts?
Good question.
Yes, I'll allow that.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
That's very.
Oh.
Be good for the warlocks
Yes.
of the crew.
It's good
Wait a
for the
second.
warlocks.
Wait, what just happened?
We're all
It's
like,
fine for me
yay,
as
hit
well.
die. Samson's like, yes.
Ready to rumble?
Glory to the strong.
Glory to the
To
strong.
the strong. All right, I'm gonna pull in. I'm gonna pull our party in here onto the map.
Okay.
Y'all are getting Fates in and Iron Valley tonight. This is
Oh,
interesting.
There's a Fate's Valor.
Fate's
Iron
Valor.
Fate.
Yes,
Valor.
Fates
I
Valor.
like the Iron Fate.
Iron Fates.
Your fate is.
both are fantastic.
Does everyone see the board? Because mine is not.
Mine is
I
blank right now.
haven't, I haven't
Okay.
pulled anyone in yet. So first I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna place our audience members. Finn, I'm gonna place you over here. Esperise, I'm gonna place you in place.
I am.
Gosh.
Luden is placed.
What?
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna,
goodness.
What is it? I'm so.
You guys can sit anywhere in the audience that you would like as audience members. I'm gonna go place you all together.
Oh, okay. This is new.
Oh my god.
There is
We should
line-
get we gotta get front row seats, right?
Yes, of course.
Let's get close.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh god.
I gotta get higher on initiative than you. That's my only hope to
You
live.
feel free
That's
to
my only hope to
you,
live.
you like audience members are you can feel free to move around the field if you want to see what's going on.
I'm gonna go sit beside Finn.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Here. Oh, sorry. I'll move.
I can't see that far.
Oh wow, that's cool. The fire.
Oh,
We're sitting
Scary.
right by the fire. Like, look at that.
It's ridiculously scary.
Thinking we bought a bunch of winter
I can't
clothes
gi-
to
I
sit
can't
next to
give you
fire.
I can't give you higher like
probably sit
vision
on
because it's gonna
priority
mess with
then.
stuff. If you guys want to watch on the actual stream what it looks like, that probably
that makes more
would be
sense.
easier.
Yeah.
That probably makes more sense. Yeah.
So-
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, she's starting right there. Okay, that's cool. Oh.
So
No, I'm over there. I just wanted to see what it looked like.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
so
This is a lot more intense than I thought it would be.
Yeah, right.
Oh my goodness.
So as you all the audience sits in their seats, and Esperise, you make your way onto the field, and Luden, you make your way onto the field. You can't see where Esperise is, and Luden, or Esperise, you can't see where Luden is because there's a
But I know her.
massive wall of flame. There is a massive wall of flame in front of you,
Jesus Christ.
and you hear the fanfare kind of call out to the crowd, and
Welcome to the Den of Honor!
Oh.
In one round we have Esperise, and in the other corner we have Luden. Who will crave blood this evening and who will become victorious? Only one winner, only many losers. It's time for the Den of Honor! And then you hear, Honor, right, family, glory to the strong!
Glory to the strong. that's
Glory
right,
to the
yes.
strong. Yeah.
Glory to the strong.
Glory to the strong. Go Esperise.
Go strong.
Also, the entire walk into here and like whatever we had to walk through, you're seeing like her wings just kind of like twitching out of her dress, and then she shoves it back in.
His Luden's hood is all the way up. Like his face is dead trodden. He doesn't even hear anything that's going on around him. He's in full battle mode at this point.
roll initiative.
Who's your money? Who's your money on, Prayari?
Where's it?
Oh, are we doing that? Are we betting?
Oh, just
Oh yeah,
I mean,
wait, actually, thank you so
metaphorically
much.
speaking.
We're gonna take bets in the chat, everyone, as who's gonna win.
Here we go.
We're gonna start our prediction.
I
Says-
can't roll initiative yet because we're not in active combat.
Yeah, me neither. Unless you just want us to use a regular D20.
It might be better to use a regular D20 for this.
Gotcha.
It's just gonna go back and forth.
Okay.
Okay.
That way we're not all pulled into it.
18.
Bets are live.
Of course.
Nat 20.
I got an
Nat
18.
20.
Place looks down upon us.
Esprit is moving
Decided
so
today it felt
fast.
my time to die.
Go Esprit!
All right.
Should I just get?
Natural 20 on initiative. Oh, Deanna is so stressed out. You get to move first.
Jeez.
I am going to, because I do not need to see him to do this spell. I reach out in my mind so that I can see him, and I am going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, and he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw with disadvantage to try to avoid being charmed by me. Luden, everything is going to be okay.
12.
You failed. You see before you the passing of a fuchsia to orange sunset in front of your eyes, the clouds passing over you. You are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. At the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone takes their action to wake you up. You are just having a very pleasant dream of a sunset appearing before your eyes.
Why isn't Luden
Yes.
moving?
I don't know. He looks like he's just staring into the fire.
It's pretty far.
Yeah, it's gonna blind him.
Magic, you know?
Luden, it is your turn.
He
I don't
is
have a turn.
Although
He's completely
I
incapacitated.
don't think I was about to say I don't think you can do anything.
So on my turn, I will flutter ineffectually, feeling very uncomfortable. Incapacitated doesn't mean advantage on anything, right?
Let me look it up. Sorry.
No actions or reactions. Doesn't mean anything else.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I did that, and then, okay. I'm going to, this is very mean. Okay. I'm going to cast, I'll do magic missile at the 3rd level, to just do some quick damage. Again, this is where kind of, instead of shadows forming around me, the light that's on my skin kind of bursts off of me and just, and inside of you, the light comes out. There's just a
So-
bunch of light sparkly shit happening.
So,
How much damage do I
do,
take?
do you see him?
I do, how far do I have to move to be able to see
You
him?
have to be able to see him. Like that is like literally your line. There you go. Now you can see him.
Okay, I'm just before the fire there, I think. If I move 5
Yeah,
more
you're
feet,
good.
I'm gonna hurt him.
You're good.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast
It's very
that.
hot though. You feel it in front of you.
Okay, so normal damage. It only did 2 points of damage. There should be a whole bunch more, so that's 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna do 4 more d4s plus 4. So you've taken 17 damage total on this turn, and you are automatically no longer
Incapacitated.
incapacitated. And then I'm going to flit around and go behind this column over here, and that is the end of my turn. And I'm 15 feet near.
And I lose Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
Yay!
Jeez.
Ooh.
That's fine. So I take that, and at first, I mean, even though he was in it, he realized he was fighting Esperis, and he wasn't really gonna. At least, like, I mean, obviously they were gonna fight, but he was not gonna try and go as hard as he's about to go now.
I'm not taking it easy on you anymore.
Okay,
Glittery
so if
clit woman.
if she's in the air, does the fire go around her in the air, or is it above her in the air?
I backed up to be behind a pillar. I'm no longer next to the fire.
Oh. Well, no, I'm talking. You said you're 15 feet in the air, right?
Yes.
Yes, she is.
How big are these pillars?
They're probably like 10 feet.
So I would still see
When
it.
I'm 10 feet in the air, I wanted to be behind the pillar.
She did. She wanted to be. Yeah. So
She's not at full cover.
she would be at full cover.
Okay, so I will just get right here, because I mean I could see her right here, even in full cover, even if it's half cover, 3/4 cover.
This is what
see
the
what I'm
cover
saying?
would look like. So it should accurately reflect the cover now. Can you see her?
Yeah, now I can see her right there. So I would have moved to here. And I have sharpshooter, and at this point I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark again as my bonus action.
Cool.
Sharpshooter. Oh no.
And I'm going to use sharpshooter on the first arrow.
Oh yeah, you got multiple attacks. Okay.
Yep.
Bye, everybody.
Why does
Negative
Luden?
one.
You still
Why is
have
Luden
cover
looking
though.
so
You
angry?
still have cover though.
He's always
I
angry.
have sharpshooter, so it ignores all of the damage. I mean,
Oh, from
ignores all
cover.
of it.
Ignore
Yeah,
stuff.
but I missed the first shot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take out another arrow, and I'm not gonna use sharpshooter on this one.
I hope he doesn't accidentally kill her.
Same, honestly.
What's your
does the
total?
21 hit.
Yeah.
All right, and then on top of that, I'm gonna use that hit to also inflict favored foe.
Okay.
So that is, let me see oh, I should have done it through here, inventory, and then I'll just fire it one more time. I know that'll hit, and then I'll just roll the damage. So the damage is, oh, why isn't it using the damage roll? Interesting. So maybe try the longbow. There we go. So damage will be normal. That's 5 plus 1d6 plus 1d4. So that is 8 plus 5, 12. So 8 plus 5 is 13 damage.
13? Okay.
Yeah. And so I was right here. So I would have 10 more feet of movement, and I would go behind a pillar. Right there.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Esperise.
Okay. At quarter health, taking some deep breaths, I will come around here, and I'm going to, I think I have one third level spell slot left, I believe. Yes, yeah, I do. I'm gonna, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna magic missile at second level. Yeah. Okay. Which will do, it's not going to do it correctly, so that's going to be 10
Wow.
points of damage.
Oh my god!
Exactly how
Really?
much I have left.
Oh man!
Wow.
Again, the light from inside you, it feels kind of warm and fuzzy, but like it looks like there's like a light coming from inside your ribcage that just starts poking out and making holes in your flesh of just beams of light. I'm so sorry about this.
Oh.
Sounds horrific.
Well, Luden goes down, and he's not angry at all. This is what he wanted. So
She's so pretty when she does murders.
She's beautiful. She's like an angel.
of death.
Yeah, definitely.
Chat said Esperise was gonna win. It was 52% to 48.
It was literally the nat 20.
Nat 20.
I would have
Hit
18
me
years.
twice, I die automatically. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Esperise
But
is the
good
winner.
battle. Good battle.
I'm so sorry.
Good battle.
As Luden goes down, the fan, I don't know what they're called, the fanfare people, the guy comes back.
Go.
The announcer?
Yo, my roommates are like booing right now.
It looks like we have our first winner of the evening! Esperise, the flying fairy from hell!
Thank you very much.
Yeah! Esperise! Esperise!
I'm gonna try to float over and go get Luden. Is he okay?
Yeah, they would have. They would have had. There would have been some clerics that would have ran on, and they would have like grabbed him and began to tend to his wounds and brought him back to consciousness. And Esperise, you and Luden are removed from the battlefield
To the audience.
into the audience.
I'm panicking. Okay.
That
won,
leads
so
us to Samson
I'm gonna,
and Uri.
I'm gonna wink at Ermir as we go in and cast Hex on him.
Good luck,
Alright.
Samson. Good luck, Aramir.
And I'm gonna give him disadvantage on Dex checks, which will give him disadvantage on this initiative roll.
Oh, that's dirty. Dirty.
No worries. No worries.
Yeah, Luden's definitely going to be on the side wherever Samson was.
Double nat 20s coming
That's
up.
it.
I'm sitting beside Fatal Eye and doing some deep breaths and going, yes.
You were so good, Esperise. You won.
Thank you.
All right, our next prediction: who's gonna win, Samson or Urmir? Prediction has started.
Can I go ahead and drop Umbra on the field?
Sure. So the announcer comes back out and he raises his hands.
Our next battle, two tieflings from the bounds of Avernus. Who's gonna win? Will blood be satiated tonight in the Den of Honor?
All the crowd screaming and going crazy. Roll for initiative, boys.
I'm gonna roll like a natural one.
Yeah.
Oh, see, 5. Just terrible. For
I
me,
rolled a 14
that's an 8.
or 13.
Wow. Even with disadvantage.
Yep.
I
Okay.
have consistently shit at initiative. Well, that's an 8 for me, so I'll go second.
All right. So, the first thing.
Artificer versus Druid/Warlock.
Drew Lock, what's up?
All right. So, the first thing
God.
that Urmir is going to do is he's going to reach out and pull out a small little contraption on his belt, and that kind of looks like a hand mirror, and he's going to push a button, and he's going to vanish as he casts invisibility.
Very nice.
Okay.
Shoot. And not that you could see him anyways, but he is invisible. I'm actually gonna mark your character as invisible.
Dope.
Cool.
All right, and then he's going to move. I got an extra 10 feet of movement from my long strider. Wait, hang on. My game's glitching out.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
My
I made
character
you.
went away.
I made you invisible. Hold on, let me.
Oh,
Invisible even to you.
There you go.
I don't know where I am
You
anymore.
shouldn't be You shouldn't be visible to Samson.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully.
So yeah, I've got my my long strider boots on, so that gives me an extra 10 feet of movement. So I'm going to move That's 30, and then that's 40 right there. So I can kind of get an eye on Samson. And hang on. I gotta bring Umber with me. I think he can move 30 feet. So
Did you let him out yet?
yeah, I started with him. Okay, this is kind of hard because I can't see myself. And
You can't see yourself?
no, because Umber has a Can you take the vision off of Umber so that I can see? Because when I click on him, I go to his vision.
Oh. I would have to let you be visible if you. I mean, I'm fine with letting you be visible if you want.
I mean, I can see him, so
You can still see him?
yeah, I can still see him.
Oh, well then never mind.
The,
It's
the
not
only
okay.
person who can see you is Samson, which I think is the opposite of the spell's intent.
Yeah, you made me invisible to. Oh, right next to me. Okay, cool. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, and that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on, and I can't see what's happening, so I'm gonna go with my original plan, which was run around the fire and cast mirror image on myself. So that there are now 4 Samsons as we're heading out into this space. So I would either go left or right. I think I would run. Samson would go. I'm gonna say he runs left. So I'm gonna run this way and come around the corner and see if I can get around this corner and peek around the corner, not using it as full cover, but I want to be able to see around it, 3/4 looking that way around this corner, seeing if I can see him. I guess I see Umber, right?
You see Umber, you don't see Ermir.
Okay. In that case, I'll stick myself up against the back of it, knowing the Umber's there, and I will bonus action. I'm gonna summon the bear and give myself 7 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You're gonna
As
summon
Andy-
a bear, or are you gonna turn into a bear?
No, I'm gonna summon the big bear.
Does temporary hit points count as healing yourself?
That's a good question.
Oh, this is like a buff. Okay, gotcha.
I'm doing the
That's
7 temporary hit points and
Gotcha.
advantage on strength checks.
Gotcha.
I would do it. I normally get 7 temporary hit points, but I guess with this I get 3, right? Because I get half.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and that'll end my turn. That's action, bonus action, movement.
Okay, cool. So I see him, right?
You see a bunch of me.
You saw him run
see a
behind the
bunch of-
pillar. You saw him run behind the pillar.
4 of me. You saw 4 of me run.
You saw
behind the pillar.
4 of him run behind the pillar.
4 of you run behind the pillar. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure I got this right. Oh, sweet. Oh, Umber's actually got 40 feet of movement too, according to his stat block here. So he's gonna move up over to here, and he's going to proceed to claw Samson's eyes. I'm kidding. He's gonna attack
Oh my
Samson.
god!
I'm kidding. Relax.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
friendly competition, Brandon!
You're right.
Glory to the
But-
strong.
but you see him though.
Always
Like,
with the strong.
Gonna claw
See,
your
instead
eyeballs
of-
out and then eat
so
them.
since it's Samson, instead of like the bright red alarms, it's more like a yellow. You know, like he's not on kill. He's like set to stun instead of kill.
Cautionary murder.
Yeah, cautionary.
Cautionary murder.
With your spell, where there's 4 of you, how does that work?
If you hit, I have to roll dice.
Okay, so just roll to hit.
Yes, sir.
Number right now. Okay.
Mhm.
Full surrender. Attack. That is a 21.
That definitely hits, and it will hit Samson.
Fantastic.
Because I have never done mirror image right.
Mirror image never works out for you. Why do you
It
keep
hates
using
it. It
it?
hates me.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
So yeah, Umber scratches at you a little bit, and he is going to deal
Max damage.
13 points of damage.
Jeez.
God.
And that's not
13?
even Brandon's turn.
Daggum.
13 points. That's
He
not
did.
good.
13
Okay.
points of damage. Okay,
I'm
so
gonna hellish rebuke Umber.
dare you?
He said into Umber right there.
Make a deck save, Umber.
Okay, Umber gets a dex save. Okay, dex. He gets plus 1 to dex since he has a 12 dex. Okay. It's on there.
As
okay.
Umber
a
punches
save?
me,
Okay.
As Umber punches me with yellow, I look at him and light his ass on fire.
17?
It saves. He takes 8 fire damage.
Okay, not bad. His sweater wigs are a little singed off, down at the bottom, but most of them are still there, so he's all right. He kind of flaps backwards a little bit from the hellish rebuke, and then see, this is. Hang on, I'm gonna put him back. I need to see my own token for a second. Okay, so now that he's hit you, can I tell which one is you, or is
Not
the
yet.
No.
okay?
No, there's still 4 of me because I didn't lose one.
Okay, there's still 4 of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I'm just going to move kind of over here, and to where you're. Let's see. 15, 20, 25, 30. So yeah, I'm gonna move over to here, and still invisible, but just so that I can kind of have you in my sight. And I'm not gonna cast a spell or anything within my turn, but I'm going to ready my crossbow arm.
Okay. Feel that. All right. Well, I'm going to. I feel like I have to deal with Umber right now because I can't see Uri, which is upsetting. So I'm gonna go ahead and I will. I'll take a step back away from Umber, so I'm not within 5 feet of him.
Attack of opportunity.
A step back?
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta get within. I gotta create space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I get to hit him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
You had to try.
You had to try. That's true.
Try. Don't
We're
worry.
gonna kill Samson.
He might.
Oh, almost 17.
Jesus, Umber has such a good.
8?
He has such a high plus to hit. That will miss. That hits a.
Oh,
that's a
really?
mirror. One of the images there are now 3 Samsons.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Umber.
Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Umber and hope that he dies. That's an 18 to hit.
8. Oh yeah, definitely.
And a 26 to hit.
Oh, to hit. Okay. Yeah.
Umber takes 17 points of force damage.
Woo!
As I can't bam.
So yeah, you practically blow a hole through him. He doesn't drop completely, but you took a huge chunk of damage out of him. Yeah.
Umber has more health than I do.
He doesn't drop.
What?
There's no way.
He was at half health, right? At the beginning?
Yeah, and he took 13, and then he just took 17 more.
Oh, 13 and 17. Oh,
He's
okay.
got 30 damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Sorry, I don't know.
Points.
I don't know why I saw. Okay, yeah. No, he's definitely jumping. Sorry. I misheard you. I apologize. I misheard you. I apologize.
Umber is stronger, the strongest in the party. He is the strong.
But yeah, Umber drops.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god. That was about to be intense. I was like, this is not good for this. This is not going to be good for your boy.
Luden is actually gonna clap his hands at Samson. He really wants him to win this.
I was like, oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, that's my action and that's my action and 5 feet of my movement. I don't have a bonus action that I can do right now. That would be good because I can't wild shape as a bonus action, right?
That's a moon druid.
Yeah, that's a moon druid. That's a moon druid thing that Lauren wouldn't let me do. So in that case, I'm gonna assume that Ermir was running sent Umber first so that he would, as like a distraction, and so I'm gonna go this. Like I assume he didn't think I would kill Umber that quickly.
I did.
So I'm gonna run this way, and then I'm gonna go. There's fire right there. I don't think I can quite get around it.
You can go. You can go through. You can.
Can I go in the fire?
So you can go through here.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, I'm gonna go through the fire.
Without taking damage.
I'm gonna go into the fire.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna go into the fire, dive through it, and get right there.
Okay.
Important question, Samson. Are you wearing a shirt currently?
I never wear clothes,
Okay.
so I have been shirtless this whole time.
Yeah, now he's rooting back for Ermir. Come on, man. Put a shirt on.
Why? I end my turn there.
All right. Okay. So, I am going to. This returns to life after 1 minute with odds. Oh, after 1 minute. Dang it. Okay. All right. So yeah, Umber's down. Can't use him anymore. So, okay. I am going to. After seeing that, I'm going to move over to here. Now, will the fire give me any sort of like? Can I like if I wanted to shoot him, could I?
You could, but he has half cover.
He has half cover. Okay. What if I were to cast a spell on him?
On him, like what kind of spell?
Firebolt?
He still, if it's a
Still
roll
half
to hit, yeah, he still has half cover.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I love all the cloak and dagger versus me and Esperis. Just like if we see each other, murder.
Okay, so I think I use. Okay, yeah. So I use 20 feet of movement to get here.
Okay.
And I guess if it's so half cover is what, disadvantage?
It's +2
Plus
to
2
my
your-
to my AC. Yeah.
Okay, and you still have your little thingies up.
Yeah, my dude. What's up?
It's rough. I was hoping Umbra could take some of those out before I got to hit you, but
Yeah, I bet you did.
yeah. But you
Yes,
know
you
what?
did.
That's okay.
We took down one of them.
So what if I were to cast a catapult? That is that requires a dex save from you. So I'm gonna do that. I'm going to cast catapult, and because I saw you run through the little fire thing, so I'm gonna take aim, catapult arm, and then send like a big old metal ball straight to your face. I need a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. This is the worst.
As I reappear from my invisibility.
I now see him.
Yes.
And
Hey, guys.
that's gonna fail. Nine
Nine
dex save.
definitely fails. All right.
Samson.
So
Since it's done,
See.
that catapult is.
Where are you keeping track of your health, Daniel? Because I don't see it on your sheet.
I just wrote it down because it was easier that way.
Okay.
So yeah, catapult. Bow, and you take 9 points of damage.
Perfect.
The catapult.
He's alive.
Because it's not a roll to hit. I don't think I get to use my people.
Yeah. I usually do more damage with that, but that's okay. All right,
A
and
giant
so
ball comes barreling through the flames at you, Samson.
yeah, just like a shotgun blast or a cannon blast, I should say. And go
Yeah,
ahead.
you wouldn't call this me being targeted with attack, would you, Lauren? Because I guess not, because it's like a line, right?
Yeah, it's a line.
Sweet. And so then I'm going to use the remainder of my movement to kind of get back behind this pillar here and get a little bit of cover. And that'll end my turn.
All right, I'm gonna turn into a blink dog.
Okay.
Barf,
Barf.
barf, barf. Barf, barf. That's crazy.
Does your clones go away when you transform?
It does not.
Golly, okay.
There's 3 blink dogs.
3 blink dogs.
There's
Yay.
3 blink dogs. There's a thing I have for that, right? It's
Is mirror image concentration?
not. Isn't that great? Isn't that crazy?
What?
Okay,
Isn't that
okay,
crazy?
just checking. That's
That's
Isn't that-
insane.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. But thank you for reminding me, because Hex is concentration. All right, I turn into a blink dog and I run out through the same fire I was in.
Am I still hexed?
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't dropped it yet. I take 10 feet of movement to run out. I know he's over there, so I'm gonna run this way, 15 feet. I find Uri, and I'm gonna bite him.
Good dog. Sit.
I'm gonna bite him. That is a not very high.
Not a 16.
14 to hit.
That misses. I push your snout out of the way and dodge to the left.
I will then blink, and you don't know where I go necessarily.
Okay.
And I blink as the dog and disappear entirely.
Okay.
Can I get that far?
So much cloak and dagger.
And then that will end my turn.
With Luden and me, it's on sight attack.
I see you, it's over. You see me, it's over.
Okay. So.
Oh, guys, we have a raid of 26 from LURK
Hey! What's up,
Welcome.
Network.
Come see this intense battle.
We're fighting
Intense
each
battle.
other for fun
Uri
fun,
and
yeah.
Samson.
Hello.
and money.
And money. And money.
Yes.
Lots of money.
Thank you so much for the raid. The party is currently fighting each other like one-on-one in an arena battle. We'll see who wins. We're taking bets on who's gonna win each match. So yeah, welcome.
The sorcerer
Yay.
who has 12 AC won against the ranger who has sharpshooter. That's how we're doing so far.
Okay, yeah, but we had half health. Let's be honest, let's have half health, because I would beat you on half health.
Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my action to a minute is what, 10 rounds?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
know if it's gonna take that long. And so I don't know where Samson is gone. Like if I were to go back over here by Umbra, could I see him?
Can you see him?
I see him right here.
You
Yeah,
see him
he's
right there?
Mhm.
Yes, but anytime he's in there, unless you go in, he has half cover.
That's
if you
fair.
can see him.
That's fair. Okay, so I see Samson. What's up, bro? And I am going to hit him with another catapult. 'Cause that seemed to work well last time.
All right.
Is it OV? Oh wait, he has dog health now too.
He does.
He
I know.
does.
It's
He's a
so
blink.
annoying.
He's a blink dog right
So
now.
annoying.
Oh,
Okay,
Daniel.
that's a 2. Fantastic. All right.
Let's see how much damage it does though. Is he no
Oh,
longer
I
a blink
failed.
dog?
Good damage. Good damage. Yeah, 18
Oh,
points of damage.
Snap.
No longer a blink dog.
Oh,
18?
no longer blink dog.
18
no
points of
longer a
damage.
blink dog.
Yeah. I still have health.
Yeah. Do I see him change
I
back?
do.
Do I see him change back?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, you would.
See, times like this, I wish I had like a bonus action or something. Okay, so I didn't cast a spell, and I don't think I have any. Yeah, just okay. So and I will use the remainder of my. Let's see, I went 20 feet, so I have another 20 feet. So I'm gonna move over to here since I know that he's still in the fire circle. So I lose vision on him, but I know he's in there.
Yes.
So that'll end my turn.
Does it not hit one of your things? You have to not roll for that?
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause it's a dex save.
I mean, Brandon has just used dex saves against me because he knows how the game works, and it's. I'm not sure it's fair. I'm not entirely sure it's fair because that doesn't.
He said this is an Iron Valor.
I think it's also because you have cover otherwise. So there's a number of different things.
I'm not so sure. I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the fuck out of her.
Oh crap! Oh crap!
Samson like runs, jumps through the flames, and like just kind of turns to try to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that is a 16 and a 21 to hit.
Ooh,
16.
both of those.
Wait, you hit me twice?
I shot 2 beams, 16 and 21. Pop, pop.
I'm gonna cast shield. So the 16 misses, the 21 hits my new AC.
History.
Daniel's
Yeah.
Ooh, max damage.
Max
though. That's-
damage.
Max damage.
That is that's 19 points of force damage
Yikes. Okay.
straight to the brain.
Oh, I'm not looking good.
And then I'm going to I am going to then
Hey, relax.
Come on, Samson!
This is really brutal.
it really is.
Ah, the Eldritch
Be
Blast
fun.
burst into my chest and like fall on my butt.
Reese is gonna lean over to Finn like, I was thinking that they had a relatively good relationship in general. Is there an underlying anything that
I think they're just really comfortable hurting each other.
Exactly what it is.
What it is.
It's exactly what it is.
Luden is secretly writing down everything that's going on, and in his mind he's going, ha ha ha, second training session, and they don't even know.
I wish you were wearing armor.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Heat metal, it's over.
I had a plan.
I'm going to step back into the flames from the whence I came, and then I'm going to position myself as close to the flames as I can, so where I think that Uri cannot get to me. And then I will. That's where I'll have to end my turn.
All right. Ermir.
Okay. I'm going to move 20 feet here to see if I can get a view of Samson, which I can't. Then I'm going to move over here behind this collides with the wall. I'm gonna move 20 feet here, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Yeah. I can. Yeah, I don't see him, so that's gonna end my turn.
All right.
Perfect. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run out. And
It's over.
come over here. I can see Uri's not over there. I'm gonna take 10 more steps. I see him now.
What's up, bro?
Going around the corner. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna fire my Eldritch Blast. I'll make my Wisdom save
Wisdom
first.
save, yeah.
Wisdom save first is gonna be a 12.
Doesn't save.
Oh.
So I'll send my second attack at Ermir. Wisdom save. Damn it! Bullshit.
Wow.
Worse.
Sucks. That's
It's over.
In that case, I will. Seeing that I cannot attack our dear Ermir, I will use my action to Fey Presence him, and I need to make a Wisdom saving throw himself.
Isn't it Eldritch Blast already in action?
Yeah.
I didn't get to use it.
Just because it didn't.
Oh,
So
there's
the
a-
spell went off, it just
Yeah.
failed. Right?
how's that? I'm not sure.
That's a
I
lore
would say just
decision.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because I never got to take the attack. Do I just lose
because it was a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that is you taking your action. It's like counterspell.
Okay, that's fine.
Unfortunately,
In that case,
I'm sorry.
in that case, that is going to, or use that bonus action. That'll end my turn.
Sweet.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah. I am going to. You still have your blur thing up or whatever?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
Dang it,
I do.
Shit, but I'm running out of spells.
What are you doing, Ermir?
Okay. All right. I am going to use my crossbow, and I'm going to attack him twice.
2 attacks, yay!
2 attacks.
Here we go.
All right.
This is it.
Honey, mirror
Samson's-
image has to work at some point,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, we'll see. I roll well all the time.
It's worked once. One of your mirror images got popped, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of them did. Yeah.
First attack.
Oh!
Natural 20, baby! Let's go!
Wait, let's see what happens. Let's see what
He
happens.
could roll a 1 on his attack. Oh wait.
But it hits the mirror image.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, he sees the hit connected.
It goes. It bursts into flames. I'm just like, oh no.
All right.
Now
all
there's
right,
two
all
of
right.
me.
All right. Second attack.
Oof, oof, oof.
A 22.
Man,
20. He
This
is rolling
mother-
really good.
he has the whole time. And it hits. Mirror image. That
You
was right.
hate to see it, folks.
I have 2 hit points left, so
Ermir.
You take
I have 2
points
left.
of damage.
So
Oh,
that'll
sweet.
end it.
Woo! I get you in the shoulder. I don't. Yeah, it's nothing terrible.
And with that, the announcer returns to the
Stage. We had 2 tieflings and only one came victorious. We had bloodshed and glory, and we are ready!
and the crowd just cheers and screams as Samson is attended to and removed from the field. As
I'm already way
is,
I had
as
7 hit
is,
points left. I need to be attended to too.
yeah. They grab you. They carry you off the field as well. That leads us to Praeria versus Finali.
Aroria is gonna murder.
But before we do that, I need to give our chat the points that were due from winning from the end of that battle. As
What was that
Uramir,
percent?
so 64% of chat said Uramir would win, and 36% said Samson would win. Uramir was the winner. Prediction completed. We'll start our next one.
Sprace, I have butterflies in my stomach. I'm so nervous.
I'm gonna take Finali by the sleeve, not by the hand, but by the wrist.
Luden's gonna go sit next to Ermir.
Pursuits of companionship. It is for fun. You are going to do magnificently, I know.
We'll see.
Prediction.
I'm gonna
Prediction
go join
started.
I'm gonna join the Uramir Luden group, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Uramir at 2nd level.
Yeah,
Oh, 2nd level?
He's gonna Luden's gonna cast one of his spell slots that he was gonna hope to use for later, and give all 10 of his good berries to Ermir.
Oh, thanks, fellas.
He'll be like, destroy Esperis.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna start tinkering with Umber. If it's been an hour, I can rebuild him, but it takes a minute for him to come back with all of his hit points. So I'm gonna be working on that.
It takes an hour to rebuild him.
A minute.
Oh, a minute to rebuild him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. The announcer comes back on stage at the podium, and he goes,
We have our next fight. 1 Phobog Praeria Rogue Warlock against 2 Finali Half-Elf Cleric, whose blood is gonna soak into the sands of this arena. Only one victor. Glory to the strong!
Glory to the strong.
Strong.
just feel like, and peace be with you.
And also with you.
The
All
D20s, right?
Roll initiative.
Oh, is this supposed to be like an active encounter? Oh, there we go.
I do want to specify to you guys, as you're talking about destroying Esperis, she's sitting quietly by herself with her hands in her lap. Looking
Luden narrows his eyes and he just looks at Ermir and goes, "Don't trust it. She's an animal."
All right, 19.
All right.
That's a. What am I? It's not high enough, I don't think.
Yeah, I think Finn beat you out there. So Finn,
Yeah,
you get
think
to
I'm a
move
14.
first.
Okay.
Esperis, why are you all alone over here? Get over here. Go sit with your friends.
Come sit with us, Esperis.
Yeah, come sit with us. We're chilling.
Esperis, come sit with us. We'll watch Finn the Prayer fight.
All right. So Finn runs forward and he's looking around for Praeria, and he suddenly sees her. And he's like,
Hi.
"Hi." Sorry. And he summons spiritual weapon right by her.
It's the first time seeing it so close.
Oh, do I need to? I need to put it on there. Right next to her. Right there.
Yes. Well, I think I just dragged it. I think
you did?
that's. Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
All right. Natural 20.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Hey, Praeria!
Oh my god!
Oh my god. That might be
Hope
it.
this hits! Okay.
Holy crap.
So it's damage. Do I do it? Critical hit. There we go.
Step
right.
one. Step
Oh,
one.
this
Fuck
one
them up.
13 damage.
That's a critical hit.
Oh,
That's.
yeah.
Wait, yeah.
I think it does.
Is that the critical?
2d8,
I just
right?
pushed critical hit.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
on the
so,
thing.
Yes, 13 damage to you, Praeria. Oof.
Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Start.
As the the floral falchion comes slicing at you, Praeria, as little Finali is just like, sorry. All right, what you doing?
Oh, okay. Sweet. First of all, ow. Second. Oh, what do I want to do? I don't
want to kill Finn, but
I don't want to fight.
You don't. We
Like
here
when
now.
Praeria was imagining fighting like anybody else, but like Finn and Esperisa sounded like fun. But then she got
That
Finn and now it's not
literally-
cool.
See his big
Anybody
puppy
but-
eyes across the place.
Luden screams out, "Kill him! Kill him, Praeria!"
I scoot a little bit further.
He's kidding. It's kidding.
Okay. That's good. Okay, so since I was hit, that's gonna be a hellish rebuke.
All right. Hellish rebuke.
Like that.
I believe that's
Just
a
like thumbs up from the crowd.
I believe that's a dex save. I think.
A dex save.
Yes,
I think it is.
it is.
So tell me, how does a Fey princess do an infernal thing like Hellish Rebuke?
I
Don't
don't
worry
know.
about it.
14.
Is that big of a deal, man?
Ah, that does save. Which
Just
means
strange.
The Fae do all kinds of strange things.
Yeah, you think the demons have a monopoly on
that's the wrong
flame?
thing.
A little bit.
Oh, sorry, had the wrong spell pulled up. Okay, so that takes
Roll that damage as these flames encircle you, Finali.
More fire?
More fire! So much fire on the field. It just up from around your feet and begins to encircle you and singe at your clothes. Wow, that's a
bad at
really
it.
good roll.
Whoa.
9 points of damage.
9
Woo!
points
Even
of
with the
damage.
save.
And that was a reaction.
Yeah,
Indeed.
that was just a reaction.
Really? Wow.
It's a good thing she saved, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you take half damage on a save, or
Yeah.
okay?
Okay.
So that would be 9. All right. Is that end your turn, Praeria?
Nope. So
She said, "I'm just getting started."
yeah.
it's gonna run up and take a slash with her dagger.
That's right. That was that's a reaction.
I'm gonna stab you.
Just a
Giant
little
7
friendly
foot
stab.
tall furball charging at her.
Coon, 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 coon. Shink! She pulls out her daggers.
17 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 points of damage. And I'm not gonna do that.
How does your sneak attack work?
Well, there has to be another
There has
person.
to be another person.
That's what I
I
thought.
mean, technically she is next to an ally, but she is attacking the ally, so I don't think she gets sneak attack.
Not her ally right now.
Yeah,
No.
The moment.
Finn goes, "Oh, stab me right here!" Actually,
Yeah.
Luden screams out, "Go invisible, Aroria!"
Oh,
Well, that was my next move, so she's gonna activate Hidden Step as her bonus action.
Lauren, is there a poll for this one? Or
There
a bet
is.
for this one?
It's already over. You can't we're already in the middle of the
Oh.
battle. Yeah,
I
you
got
gotta-
too invested. I was
you-
watching what
you
was
gotta
happening.
you gotta get it early. You gotta get it early, cause
I had the foundry open. I wasn't looking.
So hidden step. You turn invisible at the start of your next turn. Oh, you're invisible until the start of your next turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Sweet. So Praeria goes invisible right in front of you. She comes up, stabs you in the chest, and then just turns invisible.
How? Okay, so if I bring the sword towards me, and it's a disadvantage if I try and attack with it, right?
Yes.
Where I think
You know the
okay.
last time you saw her was in front of you,
Right.
but it would be a disadvantage, yes.
Right. Okay, so I'll do that first. And we will attack with disadvantage.
20, nat 20.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, that one's not gonna hit. And so Finn looks around and he's freaking out a little bit. He's like, and he just kind of swoops his arm around and uses Cloak of Shadows and goes invisible too.
Oh my god. Okay. You're both invisible.
what happens if both the opponents just leave?
Yeah.
Someone's got to attack it.
So feels like someone already won.
It's like, I
Just
go. It's like, guys, where? They didn't show us the
Like
training.
our contestants are a little shy.
Praeria, it's your turn.
Shrill. Okay.
Finn disappeared in front of you. You're invisible in front of Finn. Actually, you become visible again because it's until the start of your next turn. So you are visible once more. What are you doing?
Prepare for invisibility.
What you doing?
Double stab.
Ooh,
You can attempt to stab at Finn with those daggers. It's going to be at disadvantage. You can attempt you know Finn was in front of you last. You just don't know if he
Okay.
moved.
Kara's gonna take her staff of the fluent flourish and just as wide as she can, just swing it around and hope she hits something.
All right, roll at disadvantage. The hit. Finn, you see Praeria reappear in front of you, and she takes out her staff and begins to frantically try to swap at you with it.
Okay, 12.
That misses.
And Finn, just having the advantage of being invisible, is just dodging and moving around as you kind of frantically try to swipe at him with your staff. Is there anything else you'd like to do before it is Finn's turn?
Okay, I'm gonna move back behind this pillar over here. I'm gonna try to, if I can get
You may
over
take
here.
an advantage opportunity attack if you would like, Finn.
I would like. Well, that would make me visible, wouldn't it?
It would.
Hmm.
She's
Let her
already
pass.
in distraction.
She said,
decisions.
I think I'll let it pass if I'm gonna lose my invisibility.
All right. Is that in your turn, Praeria?
Yep.
Finn, you watch as Praeria runs behind this column and just kind of like a dust cloud of dirt just kind of swirls up a little bit as she just kind of like swirls around and maneuvers around the column.
All right. He's gonna go right after her. 9, 10, 20. And then he'll move his sword to 15, 20. But oh no, now I made myself invisible. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, but he is going to kind of reach out and he's going to whisper as like just to himself, "Sorry, Prayer, you can blame Crick for this one. I learned it from him." And he's gonna grab her on the arm and hopefully
Inflict.
yeah
Icky.
Oh no.
with yep. Actually, no, I didn't want to do that. Can I cast it with second level?
Yeah, you can.
Sorry.
Oh wow, she's trying to end it.
She's yeah, it's over.
Let me do that one again. Sorry.
Oof.
Okay. And that's at advantage, right? Because I'm still hidden. Cool.
Yeah,
This-
because you're invisible. Well, you
Brutal
become visible
matchups.
once you do it.
Yeah, but he's
not
invisible
until-
when he casts it. It's
Yeah.
only
You're right.
clerics are so sexy. 10 out of 10.
All right, 24.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Oh my god.
27
Whoa.
damage. So you
Oh
feel that
my God.
poisonous touch seep through his fingers up Praeria's arm, numbing and seeping through her flesh as he's like, "Oh, this is kind of cool."
From your end, maybe.
Praeria, you beautiful creature. I think that's it for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I lean over to her. You're like, good luck with that. Without Umber, okay?
How many rounds is it?
Is that the end for you, Praeria?
Oh, yeah.
As Praeria drops to the ground and our announcer walks back out.
We have a winner! No one's more bloodthirsty than a cleric, especially clerics of Beauclair, am I right?
That's not right. Also, not Bouclier. No.
The crowd is on their feet screaming, Bouclier! Bouclier! And then like, glory to the strong!
Luden's holding up Stonk, just being like, he's gonna cast Speak with Animals. Stonk, he won!
Yay! 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 Food hand wins, so give Snonk more food! Yay!
I'm gonna help Praeria to her feet and brush off the necroticness from my hand.
The necroticness.
Sorry about that, Prey. I really wanted to
No,
try
no.
that though. So thanks.
She's gonna like pat Finn on the shoulders, like, you did good job.
You did too. Wow, that really hurt.
All right.
Yes, well.
Go ahead.
I don't know, she's just gonna wave the arm that was like necrotic damage, like.
All right. Your move. Oops, sorry, jeez, I did not mean to create a template there. You move back into the crowd as the attendants begin to tend to your wounds, and you go and you rejoin your friends.
I'm the best
Esperise.
girl.
Esperise. You join the field. You're placed a little bit differently this time. Not in the flames, though. God.
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry.
Have we had a short rest?
Yeah, you said we get a short rest,
Go
right?
ahead and roll
Okay.
your short rest stuff.
And how was the betting for Praeria versus Finali?
Yes, let me go there.
Yeah.
The betting for Praeria and Finali, every 100% voted Finali would win.
I said Finn will mess her up.
Clearly, Finn's got some tricks up his sleeve.
Complete that prediction. We'll start our next prediction for Esperise and Ermir.
I'm going to, up in the stands, there's going to be kind of, just as I'm sitting, after I do that, couple inches off the ground, applause for Finalai, there's going to be a kind of warm light that comes off of me, kind of a golden glow, and I'm going to use my bonus action to regain another 3rd level spell slot.
Crap.
Ooh.
Luden's gonna scream at Ermir, watch out for the exploding things in the chest, it hurts so bad.
So, as an artificer, I guess I don't get spell slots back from a short rest, huh?
No.
That's quite upsetting.
I had to do some bullshit to get spell slots back. I had to use almost all of my stuff.
That's cool though. I got Umber with me. I'll be alright.
Go ahead, destroy her.
Okay, our announcement's gonna come back on. Have you guys finished your short rest?
Yeah.
All right, our announcer's gonna walk back onto stage, and he's gonna like raise his arms to the audience.
We're joined once again as we narrow down our victors. Esperise, the firefly from hell, and her wings of destruction. And over here, our tiefling friend from the gates of hell. Which will win? Who knows? Let the blood flood into the stadium.
Roll.
Glory to the strong.
Glory to the strong.
Glory. That's a 19 for me on initiative.
Okay, I got an 18. Okay.
Sweet. Okay. All right. So Umber and I are each gonna move 40 feet. Hang on, I gotta keep us in the. So that's 20, and then we're both gonna move 40 feet over here, so I can see her. And yeah, I'm gonna take 2 shots with my crossbow.
Okay.
Crossbow arm. Yeah. Ow. Oh shit. Okay. That misses. Second attack.
Arrow goes wide as you notch
A
it
13?
back.
Is a 13
Yeah,
hit?
13's gonna hit. 13's gonna hit.
Okay.
Or no, you know what? I'm gonna shield because I know you got more fucking attacks coming. I'm gonna shield so it doesn't hit.
Okay. It's all that mystical fade magical particle energy. It's like I can't see what's happening. Okay. That will I do have I am gonna use my
It's all or nothing.
yeah, I know, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use my last first level spell slot, cast Sanctuary on myself as a bonus action.
All right.
That will end my turn.
Esperise, you
Okay.
see this magical field appear around Ermir.
Great. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level, which is not a roll to hit. It just automatically does it.
Oh.
Yeah, again,
Yeah.
those questions of light just erupt from within you. Essentially, what it feels like, it's kind of warm and fuzzy, but it also brings up, every time that you've ever felt like maybe you didn't do the right thing, that's what Magic Missile feels like.
Like guilt,
It hurts. It hurts.
prejudice,
I
and
thought we
judgment.
were-
Just
I
nothing
thought we
but
were friends,
judgment.
Esperise.
There are no friends on the battlefield.
So you take 17 points.
Holy
snap.
crap.
And then I am going to fucking get out of here. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, I'm gonna be over here just
She's so dangerous.
around that way.
Yikes. Okay. Okay.
Goodbye.
I'm so sorry. I have to go this way now.
Okay. Well, I wasn't prepared for the magic missile. I thought that I was safe, and clearly I was not. So I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna send Umber. That's 30 feet, and he has another 10 feet. So he's gonna come around here. Oh, come on now. Around here, and I guess he still doesn't see her either. So that'll end my current turn.
Careful, Erbir, she has another one, I'm sure of it!
You need
I'm
to
sure she does
You need
too.
to at least shoot! Hey! What are you doing? Use the catapult!
I'm gonna. Is Umber is not a person, right?
No, he's like
No,
a
he's a
mechanical bat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean. Okay. I mean,
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna guiding bolt Umber, I think. Yeah, that's the thing I'm going to do, just at first level. So that's gonna be a normal attack. It's gonna be a 12 to hit, which I'm assuming does not hit Umber.
It does not hit, no.
Okay, so I just phase off light of my body, drift through him, nothing happens. I go, okay, and I keep going.
She keeps moving away.
And I'm gonna be about 10 feet, just so the top of my head is about level with that column there, so I'm just like hiding behind it. Okay, yes, good. It's going to do well, I think. And that's going to end my turn.
All right, Brandon.
Okay, so I can't currently see my piece because I'm on Umber, but can you move me 30 feet down towards Umber, Lauren?
Boop.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna hide back behind here, and I'm gonna send Umber 40 feet this way. Oh, sweet, there she is. Okay, so I'm behind the pillar, and he is just like a bat out of hell, just like flapping after her. At this point, after dealing as much damage as she did, them things are red. He's like, okay, we're not playing no games no more. I'm over here thinking about everything that happened, and all of my guilt wells up. It's like, I can't afford to pull punches, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
He's gonna pull out Scrappy.
I'm going to move here, coasting at about the same height, just kind of sticking. That's as far as I can go. Come around here, try to. Oh, nope, no, I'm not. There's fire there. Never mind. I'm gonna stay exactly where I am. Does Umber fly or is he jogging? He flies.
He hovers. He's a bat for flavor.
Yeah. Okay.
Mechanically speaking, it's not flying, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, so non-mechanically, he's hovering close to the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
You like glides.
So I'm gonna hop on top of this pillar here, and I'm going to hold magic missile until I can see Eramir. I'm gonna hold it at second or third level. I'm gonna hold it at third level.
Jesus Christ.
She's gonna end you. That's what she's doing.
Just so you can see, I'm kind of hovering above this pillar. The light is glowing out from me. My wings are unfurling behind my back, and I'm just making intense, very apologetic eye contact as like the light of dawn shines out around me.
Okay.
She's a literal angel fan.
Okay. So,
He is beautiful.
So
Beautiful and
even-
deadly.
So even though he can't fly, he could climb, right? Can he climb up the pillar? He's got 40 feet of movement.
Didn't he jump in the first episode?
Yeah, he could jump.
10 feet high, he could do that.
I kind of want Eramir to win this so I don't have to go against her.
Like, me too.
I suppose you would have to roll like an athletics check for him, I guess.
Let me see. Okay, yeah, he's got +2 to athletics.
To see if he's able to do this.
Yeah,
And
so
I'm
yeah.
still flying above the pillar. I'm not
How-
standing on it.
How high above? How far up are you?
I'm about 5 feet up. I would still be within range of him if he got up there, just because I feel like otherwise that's
Okay, sweet.
lame.
Yeah.
So you've moved 20 feet.
Uh huh.
Okay.
He's got 40.
Okay.
And yeah, then he's gonna make an athletics check. Dirty 20.
Oh!
You would definitely be able to make. He would definitely be able to make it up.
Oh yeah,
On
he
top
uses
of
he uses little back claws and he starts getting up there, and yeah, then he's going to attack.
Alright. It's a +7. Okay, cool. Cool, guys.
Oh,
14.
Hit, so.
Okay, so, Lord, how does concentration work? Would it, if I'm saving my spell, is it my reaction to use that spell, or can I use a different reaction and not expend that spell slot?
Okay, so
And is it concentration
I
to
think
hold
it's
onto
only.
a spell?
I think it's only a 12 to hit, because it's giving them a +2 on top of the +7.
He would still hit me with a 12.
Still hit with 12.
Oh, why
Yeah.
is he doing that?
But my question is, I have a spell, held, and I think that's my concentration. Would I expend the spell slot if I used a different reaction spell?
So the way we typically play, if you're holding your spell, that's your action. It's not your reaction.
Oh,
That's the
so I
way
can
that we've
use a
always done it,
reaction
if I'm
and
not
still-
mistaken,
okay.
Daniel.
Radical, I'll shield. If I can still use my held action, then I will shield against this, just at first level, so that does not hit. Sounds fucking groovy to me, dude. I'm not gonna have any spell slots for the remaining encounters, but that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So that's that.
It's over, Aroria. You're gonna die.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna die.
So yeah, so I don't know that she has a spell prep. or
You
whatever.
don't.
And
Yeah,
it
Just
no
see me
idea.
looking like an angel of death, just standing there staring at you.
Which she always does.
which yeah, I know.
That's the way she always looks.
Yeah. So she's just up there living her best life, be it Esperise. And so yeah, he's going to he would definitely poke out and take 2 shots with his crossbow at you.
Can
She
I?
fires first.
At which point
Can I
goes
see?
first.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
If he's poking out to make a shot against you, you would be able to see him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say he sits there because he doesn't know that
Yeah.
you've got magic missile prep.
And that's
You
it.
take 22 points of damage.
Holy yeah, that clearly drops him. So yeah, I had 9 left, so he's down to 0.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, it's yeah.
I
He
am
comes out with the
so
arm and he just. Yeah.
Ramir, poor Ramir.
Yo, magic missile, man, and I still had sanctuary up. That was slick. I didn't think about it not being
Yeah,
a right
magic
hit.
missile in this. Perfect.
That was
Perfect.
that was good.
Our
I'm so
prediction
sorry.
our prediction was 50% Esperise, 50% Uramir.
No way.
If I was using, I have 2 damage spells. If I used my other one, then I feel like Uramir would have won this 100%.
Well, now I know magic
Yeah.
missile. But what do you? I mean, you can't even you can't shield it. You can't.
Nope, you can't do
That's-
nothing.
No, it just
Do you see?
automatically does damage,
This is
but it's on
this
D4.
is why I die.
so-
It's a very underrated spell. Yeah, but when you cast it at 3rd level, it deals 20-something points of damage.
At half health. It's over.
Yeah, solid. That was good. That was a good fight. Good job.
So the announcer
Esperise
comes onto the
looks
stage.
miserable.
The announcer comes on stage and he
Says, and that's it! Like the firefly from hell she is, she has rise up out from Avernus and tore through our dear artificer tiefling. Ah, glory to the strong!
Glory to Esperise, apparently.
Glory to the strong. Yeah, that was dope.
Glory to the strong.
I'm gonna be honest, I was cheering for her, but I did not expect her to win or get far.
And then he goes, Luden will just tap. I think you got this. She seems a little spent.
I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see.
The prediction has started. Finali, our cleric, versus Esperise, our fire.
One
flying
moment.
bell.
I would
Our
argue.
sorcerer.
I had to win twice.
Yeah, I would argue that Esperise should get some spell slots back because she had to do another battle, and I've only done one.
Okay, I'll give you 2 spell slots back.
Are we not gonna fight against the really hot Automaladrin that we saw earlier? Is she not present?
She is not in the fight.
But she's watching us, Esperise. We have to do our best
Those
to
of
impress her.
you that I had called out previously, I think it was like Finelai, Luden, and Praeria. You see her in the crowd. She's drinking some ale. She's drinking some ale, watching.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, I will give you 2 spell slots back, Esperise.
Any level? What level is
I'll give you 1. What level spells do you have? Second.
I have 1, 2, and 3.
I will give you a 2nd level spell and a 1st level spell.
Okay, I'll take it. Thank you.
That's 2 more magic missiles. I got
Yeah.
this.
God.
All right.
I need to do this quick.
Yeah.
Missile happens.
Let's move our contestants back on the field here.
Do I also
Luden's
go
gonna
back up to full half? Oh,
Yes.
actually, no offense to Ermir, but I didn't actually take any damage that fight, so I'm good.
All right.
Bringing out to Finn. Go invisible early. It's your only chance.
It really is. That's what I should have done.
When Ermir returns, I'm just like this, like
The announcer.
you went invisible against me and threw shit from the crowd. Like what the?
Yeah, I used a lot of shit on you. I didn't have much left to fight her. I had 2 spell slots going into that fight.
The announcer walks back on stage and he says,
It all comes down to this. This last battle, prize of 2,000 gold pieces at stake. Who will be crowned the glorious victor of the Den of Honor? Whose name will be carved into the bricks of victors in the Den of Honor? Who will it be? Will it be Esperise, the Firefly from Hell? Or will it be Philae, the Cleric? No fancy name for you.
So
Okay.
The 2 characters most uncomfortable with the pit are the bravest champions currently.
Yes.
Ironic.
I got a 11 for initiative.
all right,
Okay,
Esperise, you've been rolling fire with your initiative rolls this entire battle.
There it is again.
I got 13.
Yep. All right.
Well, you know you lost then, because she going
Fight!
first.
Goodbye forever.
Okay, I am going to, I can't see. Okay, I have to deal with that problem first. I'm going to, I still can't see him. I still can't see him. That spell kind of relies on me being able to see him. I am going to do something. Just a second. I have to be able to see them for this one. I have to be able to see them. Okay. I am going to hold Magic Missile at second. I'm going to say, I am very sorry about this. I'm going to hold Magic Missile at 2nd level for as soon as I can see Finelai.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. I am 10 feet in the air.
Dwarven.
All right. Okay. So I am going to start by invoking duplicity.
Oof.
And getting out my friend-a-lie. And let's see, do we want to just use spiritual weapon as or Volpa? I have a Volpa icon in my thing.
Oh wait, you should have your spiritual weapon icon in there.
Okay, I didn't know if
Is it
I
not?
should use that.
Yeah, use your spiritual
oh, yeah.
weapon. Volpa used to be your spiritual weapon. There you go. There it is. You put it where you want it to go.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
You have to be able to see.
Yeah. All right. I think that's the edge of where I can see it.
I have a question. I am saving my spell for when I see Finali.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see Finali?
Do you see him on the screen?
I see Friendali.
Oh.
When
He
my
looks
spell
just
go
like
off
me.
on Friendali?
You're right.
Yes, that's why I
Whoa.
did that.
Yeah.
Right.
He looks just like him.
You see Finn running around the corner.
Right at ya.
Right at
I
you.
thinks about everything that they've ever felt regret for. Little lights dart out of him. Can he take damage? Is damage happening? Or he doesn't? Does he just disappear? How does it work?
He doesn't. It's an illusion, isn't it?
I think it's an illusion. I don't
It
think
is.
it
I think it takes damage.
It doesn't disappear, nor does it take damage. Like it can't
Yeah.
take damage.
Just goes
Like a
straight
stealthy
through
character.
him.
So there's a pathetic little of light within the Friendali. Oh! Right, okay.
We'll say Volpa is Friendali.
Oh. Okay. I was using the.
Oh,
The
that
sword.
was. Oh, you were using the sword. Okay. Okay.
Yes, that was my.
Okay. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Your spell goes right at Friendali and doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
What are you doing?
Oh, is it my turn? Or
I
is
believe,
it...
I believe that's the end of Finn's turn.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
well, if that's
Unless
the end,
Finn-
Luden screams, "He's invincible! He can't be attacked!"
I think having lied before, and I know that that's something Finn can do. So is it fair for me to assume that I would figure out that's what's going on after I have whiffed on an attack?
You've
But-
definitely seen Finn cast this spell before and hit Friendali move around. It would be safe to say that at that point, yeah, you're like, oh, this isn't really Finn,
Okay.
but you've lost that spell.
I have very much so. I'm gonna come around here. Hey! Okay. Okay. Thoughts. Deep important thoughts. No, okay. I'm sorry, this is so boring, but there's no point in me doing anything other than magic missile at this point. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna magic missile just at first level because I'm really running out of shit here, man. And that's automatically going to do only 11 points of damage. Only 11 points of damage to Finali. I'm now 15 feet in the air, but I'm super close to you.
As Esperise flutters like the demon firefly she is, as the announcer has christened her, and you see her come around the corner and begin to shooting magic missile from her hands, that warm glow that just kind of emanates from within you.
It's the feeling of, the first time, like, your mom ever said, I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed.
Yes.
No! That's the worst!
Oh, no.
Worse than the necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Well, guess what? I'm immune to that, Esperise, because I heard it all the time.
That's the end of my turn. That's all I can do. I'm just hovering there, like, staring at you. I look very scared, even though I've been doing damage to you.
Okay. Alright. You're flying? So is that what's happening here?
I'm
She's
15 feet in the air. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So Finn is going to... Does that mean I get disadvantage when I try and attack you or touch you because you're in the air?
You can't touch me unless you can get within 5 feet of me.
And jump.
Like, I could jump. I'll do guiding bolt. I'll do guiding bolt.
What level are you doing it at?
3rd level. No, 2nd level.
Okay, I counterspell. It doesn't go off.
That's a little meta-gamey, Deanna. You asked
That's
what level.
That's how it works! That's how the spell works! I see how asking what the spell slot was is pretty meta-gamey, so I cannot do it.
So what's going on?
You have to claim what it was first before finding out the spell.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Okay,
I just
so
want to win is the problem. No, I don't counterspell because I'm a big butthead.
okay, I'll just attack. 27.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'll do it.
Shield.
Okay. All right. 16 points of damage. Right at it.
Okay.
Oof.
Holy cow. Okay.
That
okay.
green and black lightning strikes through Esperise.
The power of Levi filling your senses.
Not Bouclier.
Not
Bouclier.
And not Remblace either.
What's wrong with
How does it feel to have another god touching you, Esperise?
You talked a lot about a very close personal relationship with this person. Okay.
Run, Finn!
Is it my turn now?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I do get to run, don't I?
We have another raid of 10
Oh,
from Dungeon
Welcome.
Knights. Thank you all
Welcome.
so much.
Welcome. You're
Thank
about
you,
to see
Dungeon
one of our party
Knights, for
members
the
go down.
raid.
I do get movement still, right? So I'll go
Yes.
behind this thingy. Well.
Run, Finn, run!
Because in order to move my thingy, I have to see it, huh?
Yeah, you have to see.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Our group is currently in the middle of the last battle of an arena fight where they've all fought each other, and we're down to Finn v. Esperise is who's gonna take home the 2,000 gold prize.
And they're both clerics.
Well,
I'm a divine soul sorcerer. I'm close.
Cleric.
Both clerics.
All right, I'm gonna run behind this pillar.
Okay.
Messing us up.
you run behind
Okay.
the pillar and you kind of like swivel around it, and dirt kind of flies off in that direction. Esperise, what are you gonna do?
I really don't feel good about this.
Are you gonna use magic missile again?
I mean, I'm supposed to not use magic.
Esperise is 7 for 7 with magic missile. Seven turns, 7 magic missiles.
I used guiding bolt once, and I used hypnotic pattern at the beginning.
Yeah, she hypnotic patterned me. It was just over.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's right.
Right up the bat.
That's true.
Oh, okay. There's a fire.
I can hear
Do I
her
get burned if I go
footsteps.
through the fire?
Well, you hear her flittering. She's not walking. She's flying.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She's not
Do I
walking.
get
She's
burned if I
flying.
go through the fire jets?
If you walk through them, you do. Did you walk through them?
I'm flying. Can I go over them? Because I think we've now both gone through them. Unless, Finn, were you on the other side of it the whole time?
I went
Yeah.
through them, but I thought it had to be like
In
when it
eternity.
goes. Yeah,
Okay.
I thought you like timed it a certain way.
the lined one is only if you end your turn in there. You take the
okay.
Yeah,
damage.
cool beans. Then I'm gonna
Not
come over
cool
there.
beans.
I can just barely see you.
Hi, Finn.
Oh.
Just stay up. That's all you have to do.
3rd level.
She said,
How does Finn? What does Finn look like right now?
He's hugging his back against the pillar like, oh my gosh, I know she's coming. I know it. I can't hear it, but I know it in my
Does
heart.
he look like he's having a good time?
Aww.
I mean, he looks a little nerd. He looks scared.
He's evil.
But he's not like totally like. He looks like he's he's like, okay, I can do this. No, I can't, but I'm gonna try anyway. It's not like.
Magic missile at 3rd level.
That's the saddest magic missile I've ever heard.
It is.
I'm gonna do 19 points of damage.
Oh, you just barely got him down.
Oh man.
Did the same thing to me.
Yeah, he goes down.
Yeah, and after she missiles him, she's gonna just kind of land on the ground.
Wow.
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 The
So clearly,
prediction.
magic missile is the strongest spell in the game.
Yeah!
Clearly.
One-on-one, yeah.
The prediction: 58% Esperise, 42% Finali.
Esperise for the win.
Esperise
Yeah. Wow.
is our final winner. As
I don't
the
think anybody thought that was gonna happen.
No, I didn't think that was gonna happen. I
I don't know.
had 26 hit points the whole time.
as
I
the
even had more hit points.
announcer moves onto the field, he walks out in like the flames part as he walks out onto the field, and he stands in the center of the ring, and he just starts yelling.
The firefly from hell, Esperise, emerges victorious, parting the red seas in the flames of Avernus. Her bloodlust grants her victory this night. Honor, might, family, glory to the strong. 2,000
Glory to the strong!
And Esperise, you emerge victorious in this arena fight, but between your comrades, one-on-one combat. You have bested them all. The attendants come out and they begin to nurse Finali back to health, and they begin to cast healing spells and nurse you back to health as well. And the announcer walks over to you with a large sack of coins and like grabs your arm and holds it up like the victor that you are, and like holds up the gold coins, and the crowd goes wild, screaming. And you, those of you who I mentioned before who saw the mysterious woman with the red hair, she raises her glass and then just downs the whole thing. Her ale mug. And you
I'm
are
gonna
a winner.
lean over Finn while he's being. Are you alright? I am so sorry. It's physically you are okay? Yes.
Oh, yeah, totally fine. But you might want to check a little closer.
I absolutely do.
Yes!
You're right, Zora. Okay, I am so sorry.
Don't apologize. You won. You got this.
Yes. Woohoo!
You did amazing, Esperise. You knocked me flat on my butt.
Oh wow, that was crazy.
I didn't. Wow, wow. You've never fought before? Are you sure?
I am sure. Yes.
You're a natural.
Thank you. You did a very good job too.
Thank you.
Everybody did better.
The party regroups as you go and collect your winnings, and you make your way to the front of the arena where
I
people.
grab
ahead.
to-go beers from the concession stand.
Of course you do. We'll say
For
it's like
For everyone.
We'll say it's like a copper a piece. This is, as you go and you grab victory beer ale mugs for everyone, and as you all begin filtering out from the arena as the main event has ended and everyone is leaving for the evening, and you all meet in front of the arena after this battle, and I think that is a great place for us to stop this evening. 2,000 gold pieces to you, Esperise, in this bloodthirsty battle The firefly from hell is what they.
Well, she did draw the death card. We'd understand why now.
Yeah, makes all the sense.
Apparently, death still comes for the devil. So.
Well,
Death comes for us all. It's something.
Thank you. Oh, let me think. We had so much happening. Let me thank our peoples. Here. So much happened. Let me scroll down. Thank you, Star Llama, for the follow. Game Player 3009 for the follow. Garfield the Human for the follow. Blood God 6669 for the follow. Scroll up because I gifted some subs for our break. Thank you, Sheep King 21 for the follow. Again, thank you so much, LURK Network, for the raid of 26. We love you for that. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Super Dylan for the follow. Togashi Naruta for the follow. Rogio and Juliet for the follow. I love that name. Super Dylan for the sub. Thank you so much. Snog Hearts in the chat for you. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. And then Dungeon Knights for the raid party of 10. Thank you so much to you as well. Huzzah Mugs for you. Thank you guys so much for that raid. Mimi Sandnerd for the follow as well. Magic Moonshot for the follow. Dungeon Knights for the follow. Glenn Quagmire for the follow. Glenn Quagmire for the follow.
Quagmire.
And Agent Orange for the follow as well. Thank you so much. What a night. Thank you guys. Thank you for the subs, for the follows. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us by subscribing. And don't forget that free Twitch Prime sub. It helps us continue to make amazing shows like this for you guys every Monday. Of course, we have other shows that we do throughout the week on Tuesdays, which is tomorrow, of course, or today. I guess it's 12:12 a.m. here. On Tuesdays, we have our Twisted Veil campaign. It is a Through the Breach Malifaux campaign. Esperise, Deanna, she plays in that show.
I never hit anything in that show, so change your pace.
She is in that show, and that's tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Wednesdays, we have our Iron Valor show, which is another Dungeons and Dragons show that we do. They're currently in the middle, they're rounding out the end of their Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign, mini campaign series that we do. And then on Fridays, we do Short Rest, which is just Daniel and I hop on here and stream and play some video games and chat and hang out with our community and just hang out with you guys. This Friday, we're playing some Jackbox, so come and play with us. You can play as an audience member. We're going to try to get some of our cast members from our various shows to come play with us and play Jackbox with us on Friday. Some creator thanks that I want to do real quick. Thank you to James Guilford. I pulled some of his magic items for some of our shop items this evening. He has a Patreon and is an amazing artist. Check him out. I also pulled some magic items from Loresmith's Remarkable Shops as well. So that helped me put the shops together this episode. So support that creator as well, an amazing creator. Other than that, Daniel, who are we rating this evening? Have you been looking? I can find someone.
I did. I
did?
put it in the chat.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I see it.
It didn't work for me. I don't know why.
They might be offline. They may have just gone offline. That might be why.
No, they're still up. The raid part didn't work.
Oh, you didn't do slash. But thank you guys so much. Let me put this in chat for our raid. We're gonna send you over to Smoking Dragons, it looks like. Make sure to send them some love. Oh, nope, that is not what I meant to. That is not what I meant to copy. Make sure to send them some Snog Hearts, some. I'm gonna have to just type it out. Some Snog Hearts, some Huzzah Mugs. Show them some love. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. We will see you next Monday for more Fate's End and spend some more of this money that we just earned.
Oh, yes.
Thank you guys so much for joining us again this evening.
Thank you guys so much.
Bye.